Right. It's party night and Omega Leech straightening up my beard. And I have not made any drink. I often think I'm going to make a cocktail before the stream, and then it gets to the stream and I haven't. And something I'm not even that far ahead. I haven't started to make anything. And hello, honey. I haven't even decided what I'm going to make. I've just come up with one that I'm just making notes on. A little grapefruit. I have to go out and get a grapefruit. I have grapefruits from a neighbor's tree. 2 Oz solid whiskey. I'm going to do this as a full length. Maybe do 2. Yeah, actually, might do that. I absolutely will do that. All right. If I can see, I'm thinking out loud. You're seeing my thinking process. Okay, what's it? 3/4 of an ounce of Punt de Mez. Oh, no, fuck. Okay, Mez. A 1/4 Oz. I am going to. What's the new one I got? Trying to make my brain work. Okay, Amaro Montenegro. I don't want to look. I want to try and remember because I think my brain doesn't work. All good points, Megaleech. Is there a her, a him, a them? It's actually the name of a bar in Melbourne that a couple of distillers have done collaborations with. So that's a specific collaboration with a bar called Her. Yes, because you do wonder, like, why are you gendering that drink? But it's just the name of a bar, which I haven't been to. I keep meaning to. It's one of the good ones. There's like 10 good ones I haven't been to. Oh, yes, that's right. We're all listening to music before the stream. I think the Chemical Brothers did release something new. I'm not 100% sure. I think they did. Averna. Fucking, I remember. Do you ever get that when you're struggling really hard to remember something and you can't, and then you just basically forget about it and doing something else, and then it just pops into your head? The thing I was trying to think of. Averna. Okay. Averna und one. A bar spoon of maraschino. Okay, so that's one. Save that for now. The Bertie Street. Okay, there's a new album due in September next month. Maybe they released a single, I think. I swear on YouTube Music and the new releases there was a Chemical Brothers thing. Anywho, the Bible is out. Consulting the Bible for an idea, and I got one. The specs. Rye, bourbon, Calvados, cognac. I've made a conference before. We don't want to do that. Classic and vintage. We got a Section of old-fashioned riffs. Brandy. Sparkling. Fortified wine. Ooh, I should do that at some point. Punch, flips and fizzes. Swizzles. Sazerac variations. Scotch, Irish, Saint-Germain. Creole says. Rum Cognac, a Bay City Roller. Scotch, Amaro Verna. Devil Inside. Negroni variations. Daiquiri variations. Manhattan variations. Here we go. Old-fashioned variations. Death from Above. You got to love the name of that. A rum old-fashioned with a teaspoon of sherry. Huh. Conference. All right, I want a headstone. The most expensive old-fashioned variation possible. Started with a 12-year-old Japanese whiskey. Jekyll and Hyde. Bourbon, apple brandy, cinnamon bark. La Conferencia. Tequila, mezcal, agricot. A North Garden. Apple brandy, bourbon and scotch. Harker Old Fashioned. Tea Time at Guillermo's. Tequila, rum. Tiki Tiki Tom Tom. Rum Drambuie. Strega. Maybe I do my own old-fashioned variation, or maybe I don't. Maybe I just do the one. I wish we could play music videos on this stream. It just get pinged for copyright on YouTube. I think you can do it on Twitch. You just get pinged on YouTube. I'd just love to play DJ one night. Just be playing music and, like I'm not monetized or anything. And I would do it if all it would do is, someone else runs ads on the video. I don't care. But you're always running the risk of an actual copyright claim, which was stopping me from live streaming. Yes, Discord is actually fun for sharing because it's private. But it's a whole thing. Okay, fortified wine cocktails. Cafe Sandinista. Sherry, Campari. No, forget that. Cyrano de Bergerac with Cynar and Bergerac. Okay. A Derby Girl. Lily Blanc. Nope. Don't have those things. A Fair Fault. I don't know what that is. Don't have that. Okay. Sherry, gin, grapefruit. No. 2 cucumber wheels. Sherry, gin. No. Amaro, vermouth, creme de menthe, and creme de cacao. Schumann's Alley, vermouth, bianco, dry vermouth, Coke Americano. No, Chutes and Ladders. Blanc vermouth, sherry, jalapeno infused tequila. Good Lord. Stringer Bell. Sherry. God, I want jalapeno infused. No, thank you. Ugh, okay. Okay, let's have a look here. Stirred whiskey drinks then. Tequila, agave stirred. All right, so Whiskey shaken. Okay. Stirred whiskey drinks. Hello. Panverti on Twitch. Is it bad that you hate the Chinese Communist Party? No, again, sometimes hate's not productive. To reject the abuse and horrible practices of the Chinese Communist Party is good because they fucking suck. I'm just going to worry if you start talking about hating things, it's going to eat you up. But what's in? Sorry, I'm just looking for a cocktail. Black Market Manhattan. Irish whiskey, sherry, Cointreau. Oof. Okay. An idea is occurring to me. Still just looking. Cure for pain. Rye whiskey, bourbon, port, vermouth, Campari, creme de cacao. Honestly, that sounds kind of cool. Ooh, okay, that's... Now I need to... I'm changing. Hey, yeah, okay, Panverti. What I normally do, Friday night is our party night. I do a long stream, anywhere from 4 to 6 hours, and I make a bunch of drinks. The bar. And all my liqueurs are in there. Yeah, and so we do... it is pretty chill and fun. Every now and then, I maybe go off about something, relive my old angry days, but I have some new bottles to taste tonight from a local distillery, Starwood. Very limited edition. In fact, you can no longer get this. If you don't have it already, you can't get it. Starwood Musket Barrel and Starwood Honeycomb. This is going to be the lighter of the two, but I'm going to try. I'm going to get my tasting glasses, which are just over here. Okay. All right. Tasting glasses. Because I'm a classy mofo. And also Panverti. Regulars will be used to this. I have a silly habit of singing what I'm doing sometimes. I'm not a good singer, so I don't know why I do it. But, now, okay, the seal's being difficult. Gosh darn it. Fraggle Rock. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I got my little bartender's helper here. Gonna open this goddamn bottle one way or the other. All right. Got it. Thanks, Heine. I'm never grossly off pitch. Should put more oomph into it. That is by far the kindest thing anyone's ever said about my singing. Well, since my voice broke anyway. I was a very good soprano pre-puberty. Right. Magic moment. Panverti. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Most people are watching on YouTube. Yeah. For sure, my friend. Hanging out. It's Taming the Sea Dog. Yes. Anyway. All right. I have been looking forward to this. Ooh. Okay, immediately let it air a little bit. While it's sitting there, I'll try and break the seal on the other bottle. It looks like it's going to be easier to open. We shall see. Yes. Yes, it's actually working. The little thing that's meant to make it easy is actually working on this one. Yeah, Strictly Sega, I do love the pop. All right. Now, okay, let's be a wanker about it. Ooh, look at the color. Very amber. Ooh, shit. I don't know why I almost dropped it. Very raisiny. I suppose Muscat is a fortified wine. So this was aged for 4 years in a barrel that had previously had Muscat wine in it. Oh, what's that? It's not just raisin. It's almost like burnt caramel. Like not as in you ruined the caramel. You know when you get some caramels. Yeah, salted caramel sort of smell. Yes, Megaleech, I also like Muscat. Clapping for Chlamydia. Hello, feel like I haven't seen you for ages. You're on holiday in Germany. Better time zone. Oh, well, that's nice. I'm just tasting some new booze, and then I'm going to make some cocktails. But the baseline tasting first. Oh my god, that's it. Oh my god, that sits on your tongue. Oh, that's got really deep, dark flavors. Neuss, Riesling, Germany, home of Riesling, if I remember rightly. Oh my god, that's fucking yummy. Ooh. Now that burnt caramel thing I was talking about, it's golden syrup. In taste, it's golden syrup. I'm not sure how widespread golden syrup is. I assume it's an English thing. I used to have it on crumpets when I was a kid. It fucking rocks on crumpets. Toast a crumpet, put some butter on it, and then golden syrup, and it all seeps through the holes. Yeah, this is like raisins and golden syrup. I suppose that's the oak. There is just something really dark in a good way. Oh man, and it's just like some whiskeys you drink them and they just go down the skin. This is just sitting on my tongue, like in a good way, not in a bad way. Like your mum. That's sorry, that just popped into my head. I was saying something vaguely innuendo-ish, so I just had to go the whole way. Deep sigh. Uh, you can't take me anywhere. Okay, this is a fucking classy whiskey, honestly. I mean, bourbon heads might not like it. Bourbon heads tend to be about wine finished whiskies. Because bourbon has to be aged in new oak barrels. Whereas if you're not bound by that rule when you're making whiskey, you can do anything. You can age your whiskey in an ex-bourbon barrel, an ex-wine barrel, sherry, port, other fortified wines. Man, this is fucking yummy though. I mean, it was expensive. Well, again, not like if you see whiskey prices and I say something's expensive, you might be thinking automatically that I spent $500 or more. No, I'm not crazy. I know lots of people spend like stupid amounts of money on whiskey. Not me. This is very much the upper end of what I'm willing to spend. My God, that is fucking yummy. Ooh. That's just really deep and rich and dark. And I think the other one's going to be the opposite. So, time to try it. Time for another pop. Love the little pop. All right, new bottle. ASMR time. I'll do the glug, glug, glug on the microphone. Because the ting is a nice one. You know, you've got good quality glassware where you get that really resonant ding when it bounces off something. Like shitty glassware just makes a dull clink. Like, this is not shitty, but okay, this is a big heavy glass. If I do that on there, it's like just clink. Whereas with these tasteful little glasses, you get that ring. It's really nice. Anyway, so the honeycomb is much lighter in colour. Being a wanker, holding it up to the light. Ooh, wow, that is not what I expected this to smell like. Ooh, it's almost like beeswax. Oh, this is like candied honey. You know when you get the honey, instead of being runny, it's basically solidified and it's really like grainy, like sugary. And I like this is candied honey. Ah, there you go. That's pure fucking quality, Strictly Sega. Plastic Coke cups from Hungry Jack's from 2013. Nice. That is quality. So for me, like with whiskeys, they always smell like something sweet. Usually, that's creamed honey. That's the right word. Creamed honey. This absolutely smells like a good quality creamed honey to me. Francis Carlo on the Twitch. How you doing? Nice to see you. I'm tasting some new whiskeys I got today because that's the kind of guy I am. And Safa, hey, how you doing? My God, that is fucking wild. Always miss you, buddy. Always. Also, probably. Oh my God, that's fucking amazing. Should explain to Francis Carlo what I always explain to anyone who wanders in on Twitch. I am using a thing called StreamYard that lets me restream to multiple platforms. Most people watch me on YouTube. You get some people watching on Twitch, and even occasionally someone watching on Facebook. So this is fucking incredible. Okay, comparing this to the peanut butter whiskey I got the other day, which does not taste like whiskey, just tastes like cheap peanut brittle. It's so sugary. This does not really taste like whiskey. Oh my fucking God, the honey is so full on in this. God damn, that's amazing. So this honeycomb, made in collaboration with the bar, Starward Honeycomb Whiskey marries. Okay, so this is twofold, double grain, and the finest pure Peninsula honey, local flora blend. Just like her, this whiskey makes perfect sense and sounds simple, yet backstage it has multiple layers of complexity. Local flora honey adds a luscious viscosity to our bright and fruity whiskey and accentuates the charred and fresh Australian red wine barrels used to mature our spirit. So it's twofold infused with honey, and it's still 40% ABV. Fucking hell, it's amazing. And this is in Dan's now, and it's not much more expensive than twofold. Oh, nice stuff. I've been watching Attack of the Clones. every now and then I more or less to condescend's the wrong word to uh, respond to Dr. Abigail when she tells me the prequels are better than I remember. I sort of think about rewatching them. Although I have to admit, I don't think I'm going to think anything better of them because no one rational would argue that the dialogue isn't terrible because it's absolutely appallingly nonsensically terrible. And as I've dabbled in writing myself, um, believable, meaningful dialogue is important to me. And it's why I cannot get into the Star Wars prequels because the friggin' dialogue is ridiculous. Holding up all this foil that was on the seals. So Strictly Sega, you did Innocent Blood before the stream. Oh, no, that's see. Finish work, flop down and watch a movie. The movie, that sounds vaguely familiar, although I can't really place it. Oh, yes, I do have the extended versions. The dialogue with the in-laws is even worse. Like, I seriously, like, and the romance scenes with Padme and Anakin, I find myself watching it and going, has George Lucas ever talked to a girl? A John Landis movie is, oh, yeah, okay, that was also marketed to try and cash in on the popularity of An American Werewolf in London. It was also marketed as A French Vampire in America, which is the title I saw it under, I think. Not think, I know that's the title I saw it under. Yeah, at various times in various countries and various releases, it's been called either Innocent Blood or A French Vampire in America. Oh man, that stuff's fucking amazing. Ah, I need to. Safa, we didn't get heavy rain, but there was rain. Guy was meant to clean the gutters, but then. Yes, no, I'm with you, Strictly Sega. Don't want to get things twice, but if something comes out that you don't have, Shazam. Boulevardier cocktail. Okay, basic Boulevardier recipe is whiskey, Campari, vermouth, und so. This one I did whiskey, vermouth. Yeah, it is. It's a Boulevardier riff. And what was the other one? I think I'll do two. You have mostly new movies like Dune and Marvel shit. Yes, I mean I know you're still deeply in the physical media, and I get it. I used to have lots of physical media. Well, I still have. I used to regularly buy physical media. One day I'll probably regret not still doing it. Right, which was the one? Right, I have to decide. Rittenhouse Rye Stag Bourbon. Port. I need to go and get my port. Okay. Cure for pain. Oh, we're calling this a boulevard. Okay. We're doing 2 Boulevardier riffs tonight. Yes, we are. So you're both like the ease of having media on the hard drive, convenience of Plex. Yeah. It's, I guess, and we had this conversation on the stream multiple times. I'm just like, there's so much to watch legally in the easy ways. I don't do anything very inventive with stuff I get. All right, so I think I'm going to make this video. So I guess I am going to do this. All right. Boulevardier riffs. Okay. So the first one is Bertie Street. And the second one is A Cure for Pain. Right. So that's called A Cure for Pain. And okay. 1.5 Oz Starwood Musket. 1.5 Oz. No, 0.5 Oz. 0.5 Oz. Starwood Honeycomb. Okay. 0.5 Oz port. 0.5 Oz sweet vermouth. Bar spoon aperitivo. Garnish. Oh, bar spoon creme de cacao. Bar spoon white creme de cacao. Sav. Okay, I saw that. It is date night on Saturday. Safa, I did. There's the newest channel I set up on Discord is Angry streaming tonight. So I did do that, where I can post whether or not I'm streaming. All right, so now I have those recipes on my phone, thanks to the magic of internet connectivity. Okay, so we go. The sour apple cocktails are finished. The Boulevardier riffs are what we're doing tonight. All right. I need to go and get 2 things. And seeing I'm going to be making a video, no, that seems like a complete waste. Why would I do that? It's I've got a thing that says whether or not I'm going to be streaming. Okay. Multi-headed chicken about to be in charge while I get ready and then make this video. Is it going to stay there? No, it's real slow motion fall backwards. They're going to stay there? Maybe. Maybe. Let me put the banner on. Chickens are in charge. All right, I have to go out and get a couple of things. I need to get port. And the friggin' grapefruit. All right. All right, so that, look, I'll put some elevator music on while I do that. I'll be gone for a minute or so. It seems like, let's play some lo-fi elevator music while I disappear for a minute or so. All right. Got some things I need. Oh, wait, one more thing. I'll do that thing. All right. So the elevator music on. Maybe just hang out here with the chickens all night. Who knows? All right, so now I'm going to make some cocktails. Well, I'm going to make one and drink it, and then make a second one. Put that there, I think. Right. Get the little GoPro ready. Okay, so that's there. Let's go with this. Not to go there. Not to go there. Now let's get the first one ready. We want to do the one with the grapefruit second. So, 2 Boulevardier riffs. Cure for pain. Well, we all want a cure for pain, don't we? And I want a bit of orange peel. There we go. A bit of orange peel. I'm going to find... Grand Street. Grand Street. So. All right. Hey, Shannon, how you doing? Yeah, we have so many chickens in charge these days. I am just going to go and make first a cocktail for the evening. My new whiskies. Okay, got a camera. Here we go. Okay. Let's turn this on. Let's turn this on. Okay, that looks crooked. Why is that one always crooked? Why you do this to me? No, that's very crooked. Is that straight? Does it look straight on the camera? Is my camera straight? My camera appears to be straight. No, that looks just a little bit crooked. How about that? Wait, does that look more crooked? Am I doing it the wrong way? What's that? I was doing it the wrong way. All right. Let's get this shit started. G'day, cocktail lovers. G'day cocktail lovers. I'm in a celebratory mood. It's a Friday night as I make this video, and I got some deliveries today from local distillery Starward, a whiskey distillery, and two quite different releases of theirs. This is a very limited one. It's their Muscat Barrel whiskey. It's a single malt. It's 48% ABV, aged 4 years in Muscat barrels. That's a fortified wine. And this one they call Honeycomb, which they did in conjunction with a bar in the city called Her. And it's basically honey infused into their standard grain whiskey twofold. And it's just, okay, I don't know if you saw the video where I had the peanut butter whiskey, which was terrible and did not taste like whiskey, just tasted like cheap peanut brittle. This is incredible. The honey that's gone into this has completely taken over. So it doesn't really taste like whiskey, but in a good way. This, on the other hand, is a very deep, earthy whiskey. It's got notes of, well, to me, it's golden syrup. I don't know if everyone knows what that is, but it's almost like a burnt caramel and raisins, and you're getting a lot of oak from the wood. This is a really sophisticated one. This is a really fun one. And I've been playing around with them, well, tasting them, and looking at some recipes. And I've come up with a couple of recipes that I want to use to showcase these. And it turns out they're both essentially Boulevardier recipes. I was looking through my Death & Co. cocktail book for inspiration, and the two that leapt out at me both turned out to be Boulevardier riffs, essentially, although one was a gin-based drink, and I looked at it and went, oh, that, but with whiskey. And the other one is a more noticeable Boulevardier riff. They said to use Rittenhouse Rye 100 proof and Stag Bourbon, so I'm going to do a split. This in place of the Rittenhouse, because this is a bit more, a lot more robust, and this in place of the bourbon. And the cocktail is called A Cure for Pain. All right, now I'm going to make it. All right, now we make it this one. We bring this light over here, so the Sloma has plenty of bright light to work with. There we go. Where is this? Maybe you need to go down a little bit. There we go. All right. Did I actually have that on, or did I fuck that up? Oh well, time will tell. Let's go. Yeehaw. This and this. Port. Wait, which one of these? There's port in one of these barrels. I think that really full. I think that's the. Are they leaking? I think that's the. That's empty. I think that's port. So you can see. How much am I meant to do? 1/2 ounce. Stopper out. Yep, that's port. Nice. Ooh, my cocktail barrel finished port. It's a treat. Okay, so 1.5 ounces of the Muscat to start with. I don't have a muddler. I need one. Okay. Port vermouth. Aperitivo and white creme de cacao. Man, these people and their complicated recipes. I swear. What's that? That's banana, yeah? Okay, I don't want banana. I want white creme de cacao. What is that? Is that it? No, that's peach. That's white creme de cacao. And where is my aperitivo? There it is, St. Felix aperitivo. Okay. Finally, I'm ready. Let's do this. And this. So many ingredients. Fussy, fussy, fussy. Okay, let's turn this on. That's not what I was expecting. Alright, that's good. Right. Okay. Honeycomb. And port. And vermouth. Spilling my vermouth. And okay, about a spoon of aperitivo. And Barscone creme de cacao. That's a little sweet. And that's everything. Okay. So if you pause that, we put it in some ice. Oh, come on. Ugh. Ice has started to melt and stick together. Come on, you asshole. That's a bit more like it. Okay, I'm going to drop some ice on the floor. That's never good. Alright. Put my little thermos back in place. And you're good. There we go. Now we're going to do this. The fuck? Oh no, the chickens. I don't have time to fix them. They've gone down in the line of duty. Right. That's the making of. Now I do it a little bit talky. And then I sit doing it again for a while. Ugh. Poor chickens. They were in charge and it was too much for them. Okay. Light up there. Not there. We're going back to this camera. I love how impassioned you are, Miklish. The humanity. Right. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Boulevardier riff inspired by a Death and Co drink called Cure for Pain. I've made a few variations with local ingredients. I'll put the original recipe in the description, but I'm going to have a little taste, and this is rich and smooth and worth trying. This is how we make it. In the mixing glass, I put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Starward's Muscat whiskey, and then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of Starward's Honeycomb whiskey. Then 1/2 ounce. Then I've gone with 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of port and 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of sweet vermouth. To round things out, I'm doing a bar spoon of a bitter red aperitivo like Campari and a bar spoon of white creme de cacao. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain it into a rocks glass over a big chunk of ice. For garnish, I'm just using a twist of orange. Car going past. It's less It's less bitter than a standard Boulevardier, and for my money, it's got much richer flavors. So if your palate's like mine, you might enjoy a Cure for Pain. So here's the first of our Starward-inspired Boulevardier riffs, my version of a Cure for Pain, and oh, yeah. Oh, I love all the little elements in this. Anyone who knows me knows I can't really handle Campari. It's too bitter. So a standard Boulevardier is much too bitter for me. Not only is there less of the aperitivo in this, but I used this Australian one from St. Felix, their bitter citrus aperitivo. There's still bitterness in there, just not as full on as Campari. Maybe a bit more than Aperol, but all those little elements backing up really good whiskies. I really like this one. All right, now I'm going to sit down for a while I drink this. Is there a little bit more in here? Maybe it's just water. Who knows? All right, well, I should put some corks on various things. Ugh. That and that, just being responsible, putting all the lids on. Oh god, I left the camera rolling. Yeah. Okay, let's put these out of the way for now. Try and recover the chickens who went for a bit of a tumble. Ah! Might try and place them slightly differently next time. I'll put this off too. Now our lighting is a bit more intimate. So I just saw this honey. Yes, an Australian band with the lead singer who mumbled everything. That does sound like Australian Crawl. James Rain was famous for not enunciating. What were their big hits? Beautiful People, which honestly might have been late 70s. No, it's probably 80s. And there was a real ballady one called Reckless. And there was another guy in the band who sang sometimes, and he sang one called Errol, about Errol Flynn, and how Errol Flynn was his sheriff. God damn it, I haven't got my cocktail cherry skewer. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to dispute for, Why No Not You Again. That's another one. very quick one. Oh, and honey, while we're talking about Australian Crawl, I think they are a red hot contender for the absolute worst lyrics in all of history. There was a song called Indisposed, and the first verse went, "I'd like to tell you about a friender who got hit by a fender, but he'll soon be on the mender. He's of the male gender." That was recorded and released as a single, I think. That's stunning. Just spectacularly bad lyrics. Yum, that's a little bit different. This is one of my many Cocktail Cat shirts. It's a little bit weird how many of these cocktail themed shirts have cats on them. I think I've got 4 or 5 that have cats on them. Almost always black cats. I think maybe all black cats. I think they're all black cats. They're all in slightly or very different styles. But yeah, black cats and cocktails. I don't know what it is, but you know, it's a thing, apparently. That's quite a rich flavor, that cocktail. I'm liking that. Deep sigh. Now I'm trying to. I'm torn between, you know, drink that at a responsible, leisurely pace, and finish it and make another one. A Snosberry Fizz. There's a classic. That was the official drink of the stream. What are the components of your Snosberry Fizz tonight? Because I think we were a bit free and loose with the exact elements in it. God, I used to know it off by heart, but I haven't made a Snosberry Fizz in so long. Kind of forgot. Wait a sec. Is it? I'm sure I did it on my YouTube channel. Which YouTube is this? That's that. That's no good to me. Tim Smith, not very. That's my first cocktail. I did a little taste test. Oh, Harry, hello. A Red Bull because you're working night shift. I did actually have an energy drink before the stream, which is bound to be counteracted by alcohol over the course of the evening, although I have not had that much alcohol yet. No. Collingwood Burger Bar on top. Oh, yeah, the building. I know of which you speak, but I have not been there. I made a pizza. I had a base of a garlic pizza from the supermarket, and I just added some bacon and cheese, basically. So a garlicky bacon pizza. So Harry, when you were partying with furries, few Red Bull cocktails, see energy drink in with alcohol. That's what we call bad decision juice. I think, was it Firefox I logged into my cocktail channel on? That one. Why did you sign me out? Oh, for fuck's sake. Remember what the password is. Well, it's not that. Not that either. Okay. Fuck. Fourth time lucky. I use a mnemonic, and sometimes okay, I have to open the Google app on my phone to finish logging in. That's pretty neat how this works. Yes, that's me. Okay, now I'm just going to search something here. There it goes. Whiskey and slow gin. Okay. All right, so it's equal parts whiskey, slow gin, and topped with soda. Okay. See, it's so long since I made it, I forgot. Oh no! Canadian Club and lemon myrtle gin topped with soda. That's pretty good though. Ugh, bad week. Well, I hope a snosberry fizz is easing the pain a little bit. No, the password's not Mimsy. It's a more complicated mnemonic than that. It's not anyone's name or a pet or where I grew up or anything like that. It is actually, if you do a random collection of letters and numbers long enough, you memorize them. So I have a block of random numbers and letters, and then a mnemonic based on what I'm logging into. Yeah, Harry did did a video. Actually, recorded it on a live stream, and I posted it to my YouTube cocktail channel with a friend Charlie, where we made a drink we called Bad Decision Juice. So Furry's had a drink called Sweet Tarts, alcohol, orange soda, and Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid, yeah, I get that would taste like Sweet Tarts, yeah. So is that a good thing or a bad thing? Are they making noise and that's giving you a bad week, or are you just saying that's a good thing? Because it seems like a good thing. I don't have anything against dogs. They're just bigger and more difficult to manage. I had dogs growing up. Oh, Heine's got a story for Safa. Mum knows nothing of PC security, started giving their scammers money, help us stay safe and configure PC. They were cool and Ukrainians. Oh dear. Man, that is really good. There you go, Harry. You love dogs, but you have 4 cats. I have one thing. Yes, no, it was a jump from the bad week to what I assumed you thought was a good thing. Oh, that is actually really cool. Uncle Archie Roach, Auntie Ruby Hunter getting statues. I will definitely have to check them out when they're up. I just have one weird cat. I'm still always laughing and making fun of Shadow because she's so weird. But I was having a bit of a laugh today. There's some. We get a few birds in the backyard, nothing particularly exotic, like pigeons, magpies, minor birds. And I just thought it was funny. There was like a couple of pigeons sort of, pecking at the ground looking for food, and Shadow's walking through the yard as well. and Shadow is showing no interest whatsoever in the birds, and the birds are completely ignoring Shadow because they've worked out she's useless, or she's not a hunter. And they're just quite near each other and completely ignoring each other. And I just found it mildly amusing. Although, and this is actually a creepy, unsettling thing, because this was Mimsy as well when she was around. She was not a hunter, and the birds could safely ignore her. But there were two incidents that showed a creepy thing about cats and their predatory nature. They can sense vulnerability, and they attack it. And there's two things. One was, I think it was a baby myna bird had fallen out of the nest, and they were definitely going to attack it because it was giving off this helpless vibe. And well, it's like it's going to die anyway. I didn't see what happened. It's like I had some idea that I'd go and get it, but it couldn't fly. It was very juvenile, and it sort of ran under some bushes. And I was like, yeah, okay, you know what? You're obviously going to die because it's not possible for you to get back in the nest. And you'll either die of starvation or dehydration, or a cat will get you. That's nature. But it was a little unsettling to see how aggressive and stalky the cats got when there was something where they could sense its helplessness. The other thing was a possum. It was a brush-tailed possum, one of the little fat ones, and it was just walking through the backyard, and Mimsy suddenly showed immense interest, like she was going to stalk and attack it. And I chased her off, and the possum didn't seem scared of me. I realized later it was in shock and it wasn't aware of me. I got my phone. Oh, there's a possum in the yard. I'm going to get a little video and put it on the internet. People are like that. But then when I got close to it, massive patches of fur were missing from it, and it had scratches. They didn't seem very bad or very deep, but big patches of fur were missing, and it was scratched like it had been attacked by a cat. And it was in shock. I walked right up to it, and it didn't react to me at all. And I thought, oh, I need to rescue this thing. So I got like a cat carrier, and I put some gloves on just to be safe. And I went over and picked up, and it didn't react until I touched it. And then it freaked out a little bit, but I put it in a cat carrier. And so, yeah, I realized it was severely in shock because it wasn't even aware of me being there until I touched it. But again, it was really creepy because this was an animal in distress, and the cats could sense that. And it was a little bit unsettling. And hi, Kyle on Facebook. How you doing? Yeah, official Justin. Tim Smithman has entered the... Ooh, you've had 3 long necks of stout. Yep. You would be a little bit Tim Smithed at this point. I, even though it's after 9, am still on my first cocktail. So not very Tim Smithed. But I'm almost finished, and I might make another one. Yes, Safa. We looked it up, and there was a vet in the area that specialized in wildlife rescue. So I called them and said, hey, I've got a traumatized possum. Can I bring it in? And they said, yes. Yes, I could sense that they were in distress, but I wasn't going to murder them as a result of them being vulnerable. My urge was to protect them. I haven't been going to cinemas, Kyle, because COVID still freaks me out, and going into closed spaces with large groups of people and recirculated air for several hours doesn't appeal to me. Oh man, that was pretty yummy. Right, I'm going to make another one. Right, I'll try and put the chickens back in charge while I do this. Or should I get another piece of ice, basically? Nah, fuck it. Yes, the night is very young. And I'm about to make my second cocktail. So I'll get the chickens to be in charge. And I think I know what I did wrong last time, which made them eventually fall over. And I'll see if I can remedy that. Okay. Chickens with their sex doll faces, honestly. There, I don't think that's going to fall over. Oh, nice. Justin making hamburgers. See, that's where I do watch stuff at home. Yeah. I thought you'd like chickens in charge. Right, I'm going to put the banner up in case someone comes in and doesn't know what the fuck's happening. All right. So we'll leave the chickens in charge, and I'll go and set up to make this video. All right. Let's get this party started. Now, this one I think was a bit simpler. What's in this one? Bertie Street. May Mem has a new. So that's Starwood, Puntames, Averna, and Maraschino. All right, let's get this started. So these are going back in here. This is going over here. Okay. I want to get some maraschino. Has a new man called Bertie Ahern. Where is my? Is that my? That's amaretto, not maraschino. Where is my maraschino? Is that it? Nope. That's a triple sec. What's that? Limoncello. No, I don't think it. Wait, is that it? You know what? I'm going to use this one. Maraschino with a 70s bottle. Look, I'll come across the show it off so you know what I'm talking about. This is a Croatian liqueur. And I reckon this bottle hasn't been redesigned since the 70s. Okay. Okay. So, Bertie Street. Right. Oh man, I don't have my muddler. I need to leave the chickens in charge. Hey, Mism Creations. Just about to make a cocktail. My day was good. How's your day been? All right. Sorry, I just have to go out for in probably less than 30 seconds to get my muddler. Actually, sorry, I I just thought of something. Like I was going to improvise, but I have an actual cocktail model. Do I have it here? I'm just going to look for a few seconds. It could be in with the sex hats. It isn't. But now I think of it, that's what I'm going to get. All right. All right. I will be back in. I got my proper muddler. My muddler, which Dr. Abigail did not believe was not a sex toy. You know, to say anything's a sex toy if you're brave enough. Right. Let's get a bit of grapefruit peel. Love the aroma when you peel citrus. All right, so get our GoPro back. Get our focus light here. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay, got a muddler. Oh wait, is that actually recording? Fuck. Ugh. Puntum is Averna. I don't have the fucking Averna. Averna. Und the maraschino. Okay. So we put it peel in and we muddle it. Get some oils happening. All right. Now, is it 2 ounces? Three-quarters of an ounce of Puntamez. Very dark. Quarter ounce of Averna. Und a bar spoon of maraschino. Yeah, that's yummy. Okay. Turn that off. Now we put some ice in there. Put Put a bit more fresh ice in there. This, by the way, is the last video I'm going to make tonight, so I'll just be sitting and chatting and, I don't know, getting progressively drunker. You kids like that, don't you? Oh, Uncle Henry gets drunk. We'll see. Might go and get a martini, actually. Right. So. And that tastes pretty good. Let's get this back. Okay, so gotta get down, boogie. Do you want to do it? Oh, do it. Oh. Okay, so that's that. Now I just got to do some talky bits. Right. Oh. You. Absolutely nothing. I. No. You. Absolutely disagree. Okay, no, who knows what's going to happen? I may or may not get fully Jim Smith tonight. We'll see. So that's ready. And I think that's ready. Keep fucking up where I've got these pictures. Anyway. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Boulevardier riff from... G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Boulevardier... That's a hard word to say. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Boulevardier riff inspired by a Death & Co. drink called Grand Street. And because the primary element in here is from a local distillery called Starward, I'm naming it after the street where their distillery is. So I christened this the Bertie Street, and this has some fantastic flavors going on. If you like this, a slightly bitter drink, you'll like this. Here's how I made it. This is slightly bitter, actually. This second Boulevardier riff was inspired by a gin-based drink that was in the Death & Co. cocktail book. They called it Grand Street. When I looked at it, I was like, oh, that's like a Boulevardier, but with gin. I'm making stuff with whiskey tonight, so I'm going to use that as a starting point, and I'm going to build it around... shit. Fuck. This is the second of my Boulevardier riffs. This was inspired by an actual gin-based drink in the Death & Co. cocktail book called Grand Street. But when I looked at the recipe, I go, that's like a Boulevardier, but it's got gin in it. So I thought, I'm going to put in the Starward... Fuck! I'm not even drunk and I keep fucking up words. This is the second of my Boulevardier riffs. This was actually inspired by a gin-based drink in the Death & Co. cocktail book. They called it Grand Street. I thought, well, I'm going to replace the gin with the whiskey, in this case, the Starward Musket Barrel. And so I'll name it after the street where the Starward Distillery is. So I christened this a Bertie Street. And taste-wise, it has really rich flavors. It has that bitter edge. Not as bitter as a Boulevardier would be with Campari in it, but it's got a lot of character. Here's how I made it. First, muddle some grapefruit peel in the base of a mixing glass. Then add 2 ounces or 60 mils of your whiskey, 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of Punta Mez, and then 1/4 of an ounce or around 7.5 mils of Averna Amaro. Rounding things out a little with just a bar spoon of maraschino liqueur. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain that into a rocks glass over a chunk of ice with no garnish. I feel like I've had a successful exploration of my new whiskies, and honestly, off camera, I'm probably going to do a bit more exploring. I'm going to try them in an old-fashioned and, just have a good time. So I hope you're having a good time wherever you are, and I hope you have some fun distilleries you can go to somewhere in your general area, because craft distilleries around the world are just doing amazing stuff, and it's really worth checking out. And I hope you found this worth checking out. I hope to see you again soon. Until then, I will say cheers. Alrighty, I'm done. I might just try and take a picture of that. Turn the recorder off, turn the camera off. All right, just gonna take a picture of this one so I can promote this. Oh yeah, that's a quality bird. You know what? That'll fucking do. Don't want to fuck around anymore. Right, put that over there. Switch this off. Put this over here. And bring my chair back. Right, chicken, thank you for your service. Thank you for not falling off this time. Seriously, falling down on the job. I left the chickens in charge, and they were not to be trusted. Oofed. Okay, so that's it. Not going to make any more videos. Ooh, people into steak. You know what? I honestly, man, I kind of always feel like steak's hard work, like chewing it. Is that pathetic? I go, man, there's so much hard work chewing a steak. But then every now and then I will have a really well-made steak and oh man, this is why people like steaks. God damn. That's awesome. Holy cow, official Justin been knocking back the long necks tonight. Not a beer man, but I love to see someone enjoying what they're doing. Oh, yeah, no, martinis. Martinis, fucking king of drinks. The two all-time classics that I love the most are the old-fashioned and the martini. I got to go get my freezer martini later. I got my little Boulevardier riff. Actually, you know what? I think I want a bit more sugar syrup in this. No, that's got a lot of sugar in it. You know what? I'm just going to... It's got a little bitter undertone, which is a nice bit of vegetarian. So Dr. Abigail, you're vegetarian. Don't mistake at all. Yeah. It's a good, and that's the thing, because I think a lot of places when you get a steak, it's like average or a bit better than average, and then you get a good one, and you go, God damn! I know. I am. Yeah, I'm just. I guess it's weird because it's like I'm not a steak aficionado, but then every now and then I'll have a really good steak, and I went, oh yeah, this is why people like steak. This is fucking good. And I like it like medium rare to rare, and it's good stuff. Strictly Sega, been having a good night, grinning from ear to ear. I love it. Well, I basically never cook steak. It's just sometimes I go out and get a good steak. I love it. Strictly Sega, good company, good food, good booze, good evening. That fucking rocks. Got to live your best life whenever you can. Because none of us know what's coming tomorrow. Oh, no, don't get fatalistic. Jesus Christ. Cheer up, you grumpy fucker. Mrs. Angry likes kangaroo steak. She will cook that up. Okay, I really don't need sugar in that. I think it maybe just needed for the ice to melt a bit more and dilute it a little bit more. That's friggin' good. Junkrat. Junkle Rattle. I have been, well, what grog? I had a couple new whiskies from a local whiskey distillery, and they're very good. Official Justin, delivery of food from Servo. Oh my god! Oh, that's Servo food. I don't know, man. I don't know. Strictly Sega got told off by a friend. Porterhouse is rubbish. Supposed to get T-bone. Oh, see, I don't know steaks. Oh, there you go. See, Junkrat has just seen my bar for the first time. And that's just the spirits. The cupboard there is full of liqueurs and some backup spirit bottles. Official Justin. Yes. Very gamey. Kangaroo steak. You've got to love gamey meat. Because are you telling Official Justin to get a chicken sandwich from a servo? Oof. It always just makes me think of that old Futurama episode where Fry eats the truck stop chicken sandwich and gets intestinal worms, but they make him better. Oh, there you go. Little bit of detail from Megaleech. Where are we? Porterhouse is the large part of the T-bone. There you go. Oh, okay. So meat is gamey. That's kind of like very strong flavor, extremely strong flavor. Like deer is, it's called gamey because game that people hunt tends to have the, Junkrat. Yeah, sorry. I'm Angry Aussie on YouTube. Most people watch me from YouTube, but I restream to multiple platforms. I see Strictly Sega, that's an opinion thing. And I don't like really gamey meat. I'm not big on kangaroo, but Mrs. Angry is. So yeah, gamey tends to mean it's like wild meat and has much stronger flavor than farmed meat. And Justin, no, I did not watch the Family Guy Simpsons crossover. I'm aware of its existence, but I didn't watch it. It's like, I'm Gen X. It's like the first 12 seasons are what we could. No, Mrs. Angry fucking loves it, Strictly Sega. She seeks it out. She loves it. When am I going to play Overwatch? Junkrat? I am shit at games like that. If I ever game on the stream, I'm usually just playing Red Dead Redemption, and either just enjoying the scenery or going on a murder spree, like finding somewhere in one of the cities where I can be protected and just see how many coppers I can kill. Oh, Jesus Christ. Justin, The Simpsons has been going on about 25 years too long, but they just make so much money from it. Oh, okay, Strictly Sega. Homer and Peter start at a car wash. I mean, I admit, every now and then I'll watch one of the newer episodes, and I get like one or two good laughs. But there's not been any memes of The Simpsons later than about season 12. What are they up? It must be nearly up to season 40. I don't know. I look, honestly, official Justin, I'm a big fan of Gen X music. I still listen to 80s and 90s music. Official Justin, you go on murder sprees in Fallout 4? It's just kind of a fun thing you can do in Red Dead. Just become murder hobo, kill everyone. All right. The Family Guy episode's like an adults only episode of The Simpsons. There you go. Yeah, you know, it's yeah. You know, they made a lot of money from the advertising. Yes. Justin, GTA 6 is coming. So is Christmas, except Christmas is coming earlier. But there is a rumor that GTA 6 could be as soon as next year. Might not be till 2025, but it might be next year. But who knows? Man, I'll fucking get it. I love GTA 5. I loved Red Dead. And it sounds like they're building in some of the Red Dead features into GTA 6. There's a rumor out that it'll have an aging thing and the character's hair and or beard will grow. So, yeah, but trailers don't mean shit, Justin. There have been really, over the last 10 years, I've seen some super cool game trailers for games that ended up being absolute shite. Yeah, Strictly Sega. They might release it in 2024, but there'll be 2 years of patches, so it won't be finished in 2026. Oh, hey, Junkrat, I am in Melbourne, Australia. Where are you, out of interest? I love when random people join from Twitch. Sometimes I get a few people in Twitch, and sometimes no one, and sometimes just 1 or 2 people wander in, and it's fun. That's why I restream. Oh, you're in Craigieburn. Okay, cool. Well, I'm in like Caulfield. Oh god, I Watch Dogs was okay. The most notorious gap between extremely cool trailer and shit game to me was probably Dead Island, and in fact, Cyberpunk was probably not far behind. But the Dead Island trailer, the one thing that played in reverse, was incredibly fucking cool. And I don't think Dead Island is anyone's favorite game. So, official Justin, I still haven't played Cyberpunk 2077. It was super weird. Like, I saw some videos on YouTube of people saying they're highlighting shitty stuff in Cyberpunk 2077. And I was going, I don't even know if this is real because this is terrible. They were comparing it to games that came out like 5 years earlier, like, and it was usually about destruction things, like if you shot or blew things up, and it was terrible in Cyberpunk 2077. And they were showing like, like Far Cry 5 or 6, which came out like 5 years earlier, was so much better. It's very weird. But yes, game trailers mean nothing. But I kind of I saw a review because there've been so many patches for Cyberpunk 2077. Some people were saying, oh, it's actually a decent game now. They patched pretty much everything that was terrible. And if you get it now, you can kind of have a good time. But fuck it. I actually don't game that much. Mrs. Angry games way more than me. She had been quite sick. She was like off work for a month. And she was just playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom the whole time. I think I've got Watch Dogs 3 and I haven't played it. And yeah, No Man's Sky was another one. Apparently on release, No Man's Sky was kind of shit, but No Man's Sky is good now, from what I've heard. Yeah, but Mrs. Angry just got the latest. Is it Horizon Zero, whatever the fuck it is, where you play that girl who fights the robot monsters? She likes that. Oh yes, Official Justin. I have this year. I've barely done any gaming. I tried to start a couple new games, but they're really old, like stuff you can get for free or really cheap. Like I was playing Borderlands 3 on my PC, having a bit of fun just shooting shit up. I need to try Disco Elysium again because that is maybe good. Dr. Airware, you have No Man's Sky on Steam, but you never played it. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I want to try Disco Elysium again because I feel like that might be something I can get into it. Oh yeah, no, Official Justin, Mrs. Angry loves Tears of the Kingdom. I want to play it too. I loved Breath of the Wild. I just haven't been that motivated to play. And honestly, Mrs. Angry's just gone back to work and she feels recovered now. But she was playing Tears of the Kingdom as therapy, essentially. Srika Sega, I think I finished Red Dead twice. I love that game so much. And Official Justin, I think Borderlands is fun. I really enjoy Borderlands. Borderlands 2 is probably better than Borderlands 3. I got to get the Tiny Tina extension for Borderlands 3 because the Tiny Tina extension for Borderlands 2 was fucking awesome. Where you're basically like she's running a Dungeons and Dragons game with the people and she's revisiting themes from Borderlands 2 because that character who gets killed in Borderlands 2 was her father figure. And yes, the pre-sequel, the Aussie Borderlands, is fucking hilarious. The Aussie Borderlands pre-sequel is fucking great. It's Handsome Jack's origin story. And it was made by the Australian studio, and it's fucking funny. I love it. Yeah, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Apparently, the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands for Borderlands 3 is very good. I really like the Borderlands 2 one. And I'm sure I said this before on streams, but there's a thing, Tiny Tina, there's a character that gets killed in Borderlands 2 that was like her father figure. And Tiny Tina's fucked up. Her parents were killed by the mutants, and she's been after revenge the whole time. But I did not. Yeah, no, sorry. It's a standalone DLC. Yes. I did not really get how much it affected Tiny Tina, but in the Wonderlands, which was DLC for Borderlands 2, where it's like the themes of Borderlands 2 are explored in a Dungeons and Dragons game. And the bit where it plays out how fucked up she is at her father figure getting killed. And it like ripped my heart out when it became clear that Tiny Tina was completely like she's this wacky, crazy, I'm going to blow up the bad guy's character. But then it became clear her father figure getting killed fucking broke her. And man, that ripped my heart out. I'm just busily playing this silly D&D riff on Borderlands, and god damn, when there was this revelation that Tiny Tina had been absolutely fucking traumatized by her father figure being killed, I was like, god damn. Junkrat, I don't do shots as a rule, although spoiler alert for next Friday's party night, the plan is a couple of my old YouTube pals are coming over here, and we'll be doing stream together and doing some videos. And one of them wants to do a thing where we play a game and there's like punishment shots for the loser. So next Friday might be off the hook. We'll see. But that's the plan. Oh yeah, excellent. Strictly Sega, games that made you get the feels. Okay, I'll go right back to Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Great game for the Nintendo 64. Absolutely fucking brilliant. And right at the end when you win, because, okay, the standard thing in Zelda games, you interact with these people and they end up becoming great sages. So basically, they become spirit beings. They leave the mortal plane and become spirit beings. And so they're gone. And you play through Ocarina of Time and you ultimately win. And there's a big celebration animation at the end. And there's this one cutaway because two of the characters that became great sages, so they're gone. You see one guy who was the best friend of one of them, who maybe had the horn for her. And you see another character who was the father of a child who went on to be the great sage. So they are, to all intents and purposes, dead. They're not really dead. They've ascended to a different plane of being, but they're gone. So everyone's celebrating that Link has won and we're all saved and whatnot. And yes, Safa, I'm doing a spoiler for a 30-year-old game, and 30 years is an exaggeration, but it's 20 or 25 years. But yeah, so everyone's dancing and celebrating, and there's this cutaway to these two characters who have lost the most important person in their life, and they are so sad, and it's so fucked up. You're just going, I won, everyone's celebrating, I'm a hero, and fuck me. No, those two lost the most important people in their world. Holy shit. What are you doing to me, Nintendo? Why the fuck did you put that in there? God damn. See, Strictly Sega, I've not played any Assassin's Creed. That's the pirate one, yeah? Black Flag? I've not played any of them. Oh, Jesus, Official Justin. No, I never played the really old Zelda games. First one I played was in Nintendo 64. Oh, Junkrat, I started Far Cry 3. That's the one on the island, yeah? Because I got it, I think I got it for free. And I started it, and I need to go back to it because I quite like Far Cry games. I probably need to go back and play Far Cry 3 because I just played the start bit. Very clever bit where you think you're going to be one character, but then that one gets killed, and so you play another one. That was pretty clever. I liked, was it Far Cry 5, which was the religious cult? Yeah, most people say Far Cry 3 is one of the best Far Cry games. Oh, yes. Okay. So Black Flag is the pirate Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Full on. But I think Official Justin, you played the original Assassin's Creed. Mrs. Angry's played Assassin's Creed Valhalla and the one that's set in Greece. And because she's actually spent time in Greece, she loved the Assassin's Creed that was set in Greece because it reminded her of her. Oh yes, Far Cry Primal. I did it. That was DLC for Far Cry 5, I think. I quite like that. Far Cry 6. That's the most recent Far Cry, isn't it? That's the one with where Juan Carlo Esposito plays the bad guy. Oh yeah, no, I get, but Far Cry Primal was a sequel to Far Cry 5, wasn't it? Because I swear to God, the end to Far Cry 5 was a bit of a fucking surprise. Oh, it's a spin-off of Far Cry 4. I thought it was I don't know. I can't keep track of the numbers. I think it was Far Cry 5 was the one with the religious cult, yeah? That was fun. Teaming up with rednecks, teaming up with good old boys to fight that's it, New Dawn. New Dawn was the Far Cry 5 one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Set a few years after Far Cry 5. Yeah, because the ending of Far Cry 5, quite a surprise. But Far Cry 5 was so much fun. Teaming up with rednecks to fight this fucked up cult. So much fun. Strict Zero, I've never had an Xbox. PS2 and PS4. And I'm in no rush to get a PS5, honestly. Okay, Mega Leech knows. Far Cry 3, Far Cry Blood Dragon, Far Cry 4, Far Cry Primal, Far Cry 5, Far Cry New Dawn. There hasn't been an equivalent follow-on to Far Cry 6, has there? Yes, that is a particularly funny, ironic name for a game series. Final Fantasy, because it's up to like 15 or something ridiculous. Okay, Official Justin, you reckon the Series X Xbox is better? See, I am not going to buy a new console anytime soon. Stick with the PS4. Yeah, so I've got a bunch of Nintendo consoles, obviously, because I was talking about Zelda. So we've got the Switch, and we've got a PS4. It's okay. We're up to 16 with fun thing. Yes, Scrubs, because we want a gaming PC. Well, you helped me upgrade my PC, so and yeah, okay, Junkrat. Yes, you can die from too much sugar. It's called diabetes, and it will kill you. Hellion, hello, Kirsten. How you doing? And not that I'm going to blame this on you, Kirsten, but actually, I'm going to drink a bit of water. This ice has been melting. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to go get my freezer martini. Just popping in from it. I really appreciate it when you've got a busy night, but you just drop in to say hi. I really appreciate that. Did someone call? You had diabetes. So what's this? Official Justin, secondhand physical copies of Series X are brilliant. Nice. Junkrat. Oh, cranberry juice and M&Ms. Yeah, no, most commercial cranberry juice has a lot of sugar. You're probably not going to die tonight, but you probably want to modify it. Oh, by the way, Kirsten, I've already done the whiskey tasting. I got the muscat and the honeycomb. The honeycomb is fucking mind-blowing. Like, it just tastes to me like creamed honey. It's incredible. And the muscat is a really kind of deep, rich flavor, like golden syrup and raisins. I made a couple of cocktails with both of them. So, yeah. Yes, Junkrat, come for the shit talk, stay for the medical advice. I had, because, yeah, I had a couple of weird health things this year. So I had blood tests. I had so many fucking tests this year. So I know I don't have diabetes. My blood sugar is higher than it should be. So I'm working on bringing it down. And there was, what's the other thing I was trying to bring down? Was it cholesterol? I don't know, but I'm working on it. Oh, yes. No, you love the test batches. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, Stricky say it's a party night, so my medical advice should be taken with a grain of salt. Yeah, no, I really did. Oh my god, I was, because I was quoting. I got this because it was quite cheap. This I'd always wanted to know what the peanut butter whiskeys tasted like, and the sheepdog was really cheap. God, it's terrible. I'm just going to use it as like a sugar syrup. It's so sweet. Um, but the honeycomb kind of doesn't taste like whiskey, but in a good way. It's just this incredible taste. Hey, Big Pat, here establishing alibi because some underworld guy's going to get whacked tonight. Junkrat. Oh, okay. This, I'm gonna sound like a fucking douche hipster or something, but I never go to McDonald's, KFC, or Hungry Jack's. I would rate my ranking would be Hungry Jack's, KFC, McDonald's, but I tend to go to the independent bougie burger places. I fucking love it. No, see, official Justin, after having tasted it, I'm only ever going to use sheepdog, like pretending it's just a sugar syrup or maybe a liqueur, because it's so sweet. It's fucking insane. Yeah, yeah, giving out medical advice while getting shit faced. That's oof. Oh, there you go, official Justin. You're going KFC at Hungry Jack's Macca's. I'm not really going to argue with that. Oh, Kirsten, throwing it in there. McDonald's, KFC, Hungry Jack's. There you go. Hell yes, Justin. Join us from an international flight. I'm doing good. Pat, how you doing? Yeah, official Justin, because sheepdog's like 30% alcohol. I think it's officially a liqueur. It's sugar syrup. It's Junkrat. Is Caulfield like Fitzroy? Oh, dude, Caulfield's so fucking quiet. Like prior to here, I lived in East St Kilda, which was a pretty loud and going on. And I appreciate that you're saying in a good way. I'm like a Fitzroy resident. This neighborhood is so goddamn quiet. Honestly, it's oof. Oh yes, Justin. If you can do a video link from an international flight, abso-fucking-lutely do it. All right, I'm going to disappear, but for like less than 30 seconds, I'm just going to go get my freezer martini. I will be back. I'm not even going to put anything in place because it's so quick. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. God damn. Whew. Okay. So, Kirsten, I don't think Sheepdog does say it's a liqueur. I know Captain Morgan's not legally allowed to call itself rum in Australia. So it's like spiced spirit drink. I missed. What are you referring to here, Strictly Sago? What looks yum? Werner? I don't know. A bold and nutty peanut butter whiskey liqueur from Sheepdog. Okay. Enjoy this liqueur. Okay. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking sugary. It did my head in. So I literally, yeah, after tasting it, like I made a video on this. I was doing a riff on a last word, which is like spirit, herbal or bitter, liqueur, and citrus. And I use Sheepdog as the liqueur bit because it's just so fucking sweet. Ah, okay. I would be very interested, Dr. Abigail, because Captain Morgan has a lot of products. And the bottle shops always put it in the rum section, but so many of the Captain Morgan things make you think they're saying rum, but they're not. So, yeah, I don't know what it is. So, how much is a good steak? No fucking idea. We're in this conversation that I'm not a steak person. Anyway, freezer martini. Da, 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 da. I love this, like way too high alcohol to freeze, but it like wants to, so it's slightly viscous. I'm gonna put the orange peel in there. You know what? I might put the fucking. What do I do with it? I might put the grapefruit peel in there too, if I can get it out of here. Wait. Ugh. What are you doing? All right. All right. I'm going to put the grapefruit peel in my martini as well. Oof. So I kind of Red Rooster's okay. I haven't had it like forever. There we go. We're getting thing $30, $40. Visual just thinks 40. There you go. Oh, wait, did I miss something from music? I haven't had a steak since 2020. There you go. I have had. There's a couple places Mrs. Angry and I go on date nights where they'll do a set menu, the feed me menu, and sometimes there's a steak element in those. One thing, Junkrat. I think pretty much everyone watching at the moment is Australian. I do have some semi-regular viewers who are in different parts of the world. I kind of think everyone who's watching at the moment is Australian, though. So it varies from night to night. Anyway, freezer martini, bitches. Oh, God, that's fucking good. I fucking love freezer martini. Oh, and I'll top it up for the first time. This is my new Infinity Freezer Martini. I just started it. So it'll be the first editions. Oh, yeah. So a feed me menu is where you don't choose. You just go, yep, just bring me some fucking food. And they do it. In fact, you'd like it, Dr. Abigail. One of the places that we really like actually does a vegan banquet, a vegan feed me menu. It's really quite good. See, Junkrat, that's why I drink martinis. It gives me the illusion of being classy. Martinis are probably the classiest cocktail. Ah, Thirsty Camel, the drive-through one. Jack Daniel cake mix cans. Yeah, dude. You drink what you drink. I'm doing. Ooh, a Porto's classy. A Porto is Portuguese style chicken. There's another chain that's fucking Nando's is basically Portuguese style chicken. A Porto might be a bit more so though. Oh, whiskey sour is a kick-ass drink. That was like the first cocktail I got into, I think, the whiskey sour. Yes, thank you, Megaleech. This is my goal. I will have a record. This is so fucking nice, by the way. It's so good. Strictly say, you reckon Nando's gone to shit? I haven't been to Nando's for a while. I don't know that one. Official Justin Zeus. I've never heard of that. Is that Greek? I mean, I'm guessing that's Greek. There's a small chain of Mexican Guzman y Gomez, which I really quite like. I like their stuff. I haven't had Guzman and Gomez for a little while, actually. I know I'm going into because Mrs. Angry's back at work, so she's going into the office Monday, Tuesday. So I'll be going into the office Monday, Tuesday. Oh shit, Justin, that's not good. Going to Nando's, got food poisoning. I've not gotten food poisoning from a chain for a long time. I think the last one that gave me food poisoning was KFC, actually. Junkrat. I don't know what Oliver's is, so I don't know that one. Are you like Mad Max? Again, see, yeah, there's some people like Mad Max, and I don't hate Mad Max. I like Mad Max. I kind of like Guzman Gomez better. Yes. Top grade takeaway, Los Palos Hermanos. Very good. Very profitable. That is a very profitable franchise, Los Palos Hermanos. Zamberos, yeah. There's it's not a chain. There's a Mexican one that's not far from me. Mexico City's fucking good. Okay, so Junkrat, Oliver's is a healthy fast food place on the Hume Highway at Wallen. I am unfamiliar with it, my friend. Yeah, Strictly Sega. I'm getting Tim Smith, man. Oh, Justin, Guzman Gomez might be, in terms of chain, the most authentic Mexican. Oh, wow. Instead of potato chips, salted green beans. Oh, I love Asian places that will give you, what are the beans they give you in Japanese places? I've drunken too much alcohol. I can't remember basic things. What are the beans they give you in Japanese restaurants? I see, official Justin. I have no idea of what goes on behind the scenes at Guzman Gomez. Frozen chicken? I don't know. Most of the chain places have frozen stuff, honestly. Okay, I'm leaning on someone telling me because it's going to bug me if no one tells me what the beans are that you get at Japanese restaurant. Thank you, Megaleech. Kind of, I always expect Megaleech to come through with the facts. Edamame, yes. Oh, edamame, I fucking love it. Yes, official Justin, also an edamame fan. Yep, okay. We're all edamame fans. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. When did I have them recently? I had them recently with Mrs. Angry. Oh, place in Brighton we went to. Mr. and Mrs. P. Really yummy edamame. Justin, it's Guzman, not Goodman. Guzman. But yes. You prefer Wakame? Junkrat, I've driven through both Shepparton and Seymour. I've never really hung out in Shepparton and Seymour. I've driven through them though. So official Justin, Mrs. Official New Purpose, edamame from Coles. Have another rig at home. Ooh, guilt-free microwave sack. Yeah. Oh, the place where we had them, like they charred them, and it's covered in like a spicy salt, and you pop it open and eat little beans. And they've been a bit charred, and you've got the spicy salt on your finger, so you're pushing it in your mouth, and so yummy, so yummy. Oh, that's a fun fact. Strictly Sega, you saw True Lies in Shepparton. Cinema had wooden seating. Wow. Oh, so when I think of Shepparton, I think of Briggs, Adam Briggs, the rapper, and his first album, Shep Life, because he's a Shep boy. Briggs is one of my favorite rappers, actually, and Shep Life's a really good album. I love what he's done more recently. I love the stuff he does with Trials under the name AB Original. He had one of the best COVID lockdown songs that he did with Tim Minchin, Housefire. I always say this, my two favorite lockdown songs. I don't know any other good ones, but there's Briggs and Tim Minchin, Housefire, and the Hilltop Hoods, I'm Good. Both very good at capturing the mood of how fucked up 2020 was. They're both 2020 tracks. Oh. Fuck, that's yummy. That is so fucking yummy. I got to think of what to top this up with, actually. Bo Burnham. Sorry, why did we bring up Bo Burnham? I mean, I'm a huge fan of Bo. Oh, in terms of lockdown, the Inside special. Yes, very good. Bum fungus. This old whore is being fine. So nice to see you, man, by the way. Oh God, official Justin, you got me a delivery from your local servo. That is great. That is Friday night, man. That is fucking yeah. Get on the beers. Sorry, whenever we say get on the beers, which is if someone did that dance track of Dan Andrews saying get on the beers, my all-time favorite 2020 COVID moment. He's like an epidemiologist. He's a really senior scientist, and he posted on Twitter, I think it was like in the really early hours of one morning, Dan Murphy's opening hours. Because he was an old guy and he thought he was typing it into Google, but he typed it into Twitter, Dan Murphy's opening hours, and hit enter, and everyone saw it. And I fucking loved it. And certainly for the next year or two, whenever I was just fucking stressed, I would just post on social media, Dan Murphy's opening hours. Yes. Oh man, I remember that video. Someone had their Christmas lights working in sequence with the Get on the Beers song. Yes. Official Justin, everything with local servo is fresh. Nice. Dude, okay, that fucking rocks. My local servo does not have fresh stuff in it. It does not. But yeah, Dan Murphy's opening hours was my go-to thing in 2020 and 2021 if I was just fucking stressed, or things looked like shit, or there was an announcement of another lockdown. Just post in social media, Dan Murphy's opening hours. Oh, I swear to God, that was so fucking funny on so many levels. And also, I'm very easily amused. I fucking love a martini. That's as good as I can click my fingers. It's not proper. Like some people can do finger clicks that sound like gunshots. It's not good. That's as good as I can do it. Dang. Okay. So I'm kind of feeling like I'm almost finished my freezer martini. I should drink some soda water because the fourth finger. Oh, nice. But bum fungus, you can do the finger clicks like a gunshot. Nice. I was clicking the middle finger. It's not great. But I can turn my hands into a musical intro. Let's see if it works. I'm going to say, yeah, no, I'm a bit Tim Smith. Oh, no, official Justin, I am probably going to do an old fashioned. I'm going to drink a bit of soda water first. Finishing my freezer martini. That thing with the hands, guys, when I was at high school, there were guys at school with it who could do it, and I couldn't do it. And I don't know what, one day, way past high school, I don't know, I was bored and I was fishing. People used to do this thing. No, fuck it, honestly. Oh, gee, Dr. Abigail, that's bad when you don't want to point out people's grammatical and spelling errors. I know you're feeling down. Maybe you should put a video on Discord. Okay. Strictly say, I'm trying to provide some entertainment, quite honestly. We're all hanging out on a Friday night. I'm having a good time, I have to be. Da-da, 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 da-da. What is this thing doing? Oh, sorry. Okay. I do need to post this picture that Musical Aviator put on the Discord. Let me go. Oh, Junkrat, what bars have I been to in Fitzroy? If I'm remembering where Fitzroy is, there's the Whiskey Bar, the Elysian, which is really fucking good. There was Rum Diaries, which just closed recently. I honestly, I love the bars in the city, honestly. Yeah, Justin, it is fun. The concept of Trump going to prison is wild. He's obviously fucking guilty of everything he's been indicted for. It's very interesting. Sorry, I was going to share this picture Musical Aviator did at rehearsal and watching the Matildas. That's so funny. I love it. All right, so where are we? Oops, what the fuck? Megaleech did a finger clicking video, and I'm going to try and share it. Present. Share screen. All right. So this is Megaleech's finger clicking. So you make a much louder sound with your third finger than your second finger. But honestly, it doesn't sound that much louder than what I was doing. So, official Justin, you got bags of chips, pastries. Oh my God. Fuck yeah. That's awesome Friday night shit, honestly. Justin, it would be very funny if Trump was held in custody. It absolutely would be. Okay, so it's loud in person. So maybe your microphone just didn't pick it up. Okay. Okay, so if I finish this, I have. Oh man, that's so fucking yummy. All right. Sody water. Cappy blood orange. Sparkling water. They keep threatening they were going to bring out some new stuff, actually. Fuck it. Because they stopped making the stuff that I like. So I bought a whole bunch of stuff cheap because it was discontinued lines. I've got boxes of flavored soda waters in my okay, so obviously I have lots of booze here, but out in the kitchen, I have boxes of flavored soda waters. Official Justin, you had a long freaking week. Emotionally taxing, chippies and chocolate. Yes, fuck yeah. God, you're making me want to go out and I've got chips and stuff out there. You're making me want to go and get it. Oh God, sorry. I think Strictly Sega wants to do thing. Oh shit, bum fungus. You got the Archie Rose Bone Dry. I got some on special recently. That is a kick ass fucking gin. Quite honestly, you got 2.5 bottles. Yeah, it is such a good gin. Oh, honestly, you know what you made me think, bum fungus? I got the Signature Dry. The Signature Dry was really cheap at either BWS or Coles Liquorland recently. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to get that too. So I've got a huge fucking back supply of gins at the moment. But, okay, so people are sharing finger clicking videos. I need to do this. What do we got? Okay, so here we are on the Discord. This is strictly Sega's finger clicking. Fuck yeah.
Oh, Dijon mustard.
Awesome Friday night shit, honestly. God, fuck yeah.
Oh, Dijon mustard.
Awesome Friday night shit, honestly. Sorry, this shit's just really funny to me. It's so fucking funny. Okay, that's really good. I got the okay, so Bone Dry is technically a limited edition at Archie Rose. They'll stop making it eventually. But I've got their Signature Dry as well. Bone Dry fucking kicks ass. Is so good in martinis. Official Justin, those are words to take to the grave. Have chippies ever make you sad? No. Get chippies. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh God, what the fuck? I don't even know how fucking Discord works, quite honestly. Jesus. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I see. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. That's true. Bum fungus. Eating all the chippies can make you sad. I get around that by having multiple chippies. Oh God, what is Discord doing? I need to fucking leave this. How do I leave this? Shit. Oh God, I've done something stupid and I don't know what it is. I don't know. Someone texted me. Yeah, okay. I don't know how to leave the fucking voice channel when I'm in it. Oh, what the fuck? I've done. Mrs. Angry is going to bed. Okay. I'm so fucked up. Honest. Click the red button. Oh no! Stop that. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! I don't know how to leave the voice channel on here. Why is this difficult? Disconnect. Fuck yeah! I disconnected. Yeah, Mega Leech gave me a picture. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm such a fucking idiot. Okay, Mrs. Angry's going to bed. I should maybe go and get my CPAP machine. Also, I might get a snog as well. You all don't get to see that. Look, I'll be back. I'm going to go get my CPAP machine. Because for those who don't know, this used to be my son's bedroom. My offspring moved out, I don't know, 6 months ago, a while ago. And so this was my son's bedroom and it's now the bar. But I never got rid of the bed. So there's a bed here so I can sleep here and not disturb Mrs. Angry. So I'm going to go get my CPAP machine so I can sleep here. Also, random words. I love it. Pop Rock's blowjob. I think I saw that in a Penthouse Letters thing in the fucking 80s. Anyway, I'll only be a few seconds going to get my CPAP machine. Your socks are in my slippers. I don't know. It kind of looks like you did it on purpose. Anyway. All right. I got my CPAP machine. Slight temptation to actually turn the CPAP machine on and wear it during the stream, just because, being a fucking weirdo. All right, I'm gonna close this door. And honestly, if I sound like I'm getting too, if I sound like I'm getting too exuberant and too loud, remind me that Mrs. Angry's gone to bed and I need to calm the fuck down. Yes, Dr. Abigail. Chip sandwiches fucking rock, quite honestly. And that was, again, Dr. Abigail, and I'll just figuring out the basics of how the fuck Discord works. Ugh. It was a whole thing. Don't know. There's a thing in the fucking chat thing, and it's gonna fuck me up. Okay, here's the thing. I hate seeing a little indicator like there's an unread message or something, and I always want to click on it. And Discord's doing this thing where it says, no. Butties. The British call them butties, which is B-U-T-T, not D. Chip butties. Chip burger with gravy. Oh my God. Oh, I'm just thinking with a nice soft roll with like deep fried chips. And oh my God, that would fucking kick ass. I swear to God, I've got half a pizza in the fridge. I made a pizza for dinner and I only ate half of it, and I was going to like have the other half tomorrow. And I'm now leaning towards maybe I should fucking heat up the other half of that pizza and fucking have it tonight. Oof. I don't have any frozen chips. I love frozen chips. You can just put them in the oven and whatnot. I don't have any frozen chips. I have crisps, and I have half a fucking pizza in the fridge. Anyway, why don't I drink soda water and, calm the fuck down for a few minutes? All right. Dr. Abel has a journey to take us on. Sandwich with mashed potato and chips. Oh, man. In a jaffle. Oh, my fucking God. That sounds amazing. And yes, Strictly Sega. Frozen chips in the air fryer. Hell fucking yes. I actually cooked my pizza in the air fryer tonight. But here's the hot tip. If you want to reheat pizza, an oven, even an air fryer, will dry it out. It's not terrible, but see, a microwave will make it soggy. Again, not the worst thing in the world, but not the best. But the best way to reheat pizza is with a hot plate. So either you could put a frying pan on the stove and sit the pizza on that, and that will work. Or if you have a sandwich press or something, you fucking put it on that. That's the best way to reheat pizza. Doesn't dry it out and doesn't make it soggy. Depends on your air fryer, Strictly Sega. I specifically got one that kind of looks like an oversized toaster oven. And it's big enough to fit most supermarket pizzas in. And it's really good. Dr. Abel, you put frozen pizza in it. Yes. Frozen pizza in the air fryer. If your air fryer is big enough, frozen pizza in the air fryer fucking rocks. I got this base. It was a garlic pizza base from the supermarket. It was like really cheap. It was on special. And I got a couple. And it's like, okay, so it's like a pizza base with garlic butter on it. And then I put tomato paste and cheese and bacon on it. And some like herbs and spices. Fucking awesome. Official Justin, you reckon it's time to reheat the pizza? I was going to have it for like breakfast. Okay, I swear. Okay, fuck, dude. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking eat my pizza on the stream. Honey liquor was a pretty good decision. See, this is the thing. Okay, so off my new stuff from Starwood, this one, Starwood Honeycomb. This is not a liqueur. This is whiskey. It's 40% ABV. It's just whiskey that has been infused with honey. Fucking rocks. It's so good. Drink a bit of water. Putting these citrus peels in here. Just made me do it. I'm just gonna fucking just pour a little bit, not a lot, not even a shot, just a sip, really, of the honeycomb Starwood. It's an infused whiskey more than a liqueur. All right, Official Justin, you know I'm going to do it right. You know I'm going to fucking do it. Oh, good, I've got some white chocolate Tim Tams out there too. Oh my God, I can just lapse into an alcohol. How do I spell chocky? Oh, that's an interesting question. Probably like you did there. I was trying to think, would I do CK or double C? I think I'd spell it the same as you did there. And of course, the other thing, do you do IE or Y? But I think I'd do it like you did. Oh, fuck me, that's good. Oh, that just goes down a fucking treat. God damn. Strictly Sega. That is also a valid way to spell it, I think, Dr. Abigail. I'm in two minds. Do we do it CK or double C? Oh, when I look at it, CK or double C? Possibly CK. But you're actually fucking taxing my brain, getting me to make a decision. Man, this fucking honeycomb Starwood is fucking unbelievable. Oh my god, that fucking does my head in. I'm sorry, I love that. Strictly say you're a chocolate, you put a chock under your tires. I love that. Yeah, honestly, I'm not going to judge anyone whether they do double C or CK for chocky. I'm not going to judge either way. It is. I feel like I'm being like Martin Prince in The Simpsons about Wiener. Do you spell it Winer or Wiener? And he has this whole thing about it being a regional dialect. Ugh. Okay, so what's the time? It's 10:40, and I am officially past the point of being particularly coherent. So that's good. Dr. House, like every debate you've seen on Star Trek discussions, Trekkies or Trekkers, don't give a fuck. Oh, okay, so here's the thing. From my memory, Trekkies was regarded as being a slightly pejorative term. It's what people who outside the Trek fandom call people who are in the Trek fandom. They call them Trekkies, whereas people within the Trek fandom call themselves Trekkers. But yeah, get the fuck over it. It's official, Justin, when you're Tim Smith, who cares? Yes. The God's Jack Daniels. Yeah, no, again, Strictly Sega, from my understanding, people in the Trek fandom think Trekkies is derogatory and Trekkers is not. That's all thing. Okay, so I've been oh, that fucking rocks. Sorry, I'm going to drink a bit of soda water as well. Oh, so fucking good. What was that on the Discord? Are you putting stuff in the voice? Oh, no. I can't fucking deal. Jesus Christ, that's an expensive pizza. Sorry. Megaleech, I'm going to share it. Megaleech shared this pizza thing here, which is $30. Onion, capsicum, pineapple, ham, mushroom, pepperoni, anchovy. Honestly, Jesus Christ, that's an over-the-top pizza. That is an over-the-top pizza. All right, stop that. What else is happening on the Discord? Family size, small fish. Okay, that's fine. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Fucking Discord's just fucking confusing me. Yeah, I think Miguelich is saying that's really big. That's what she said. All right, you know what I'm going to do? Fuck it, man. I'm going to fucking eat pizza. So that means I'm just going to... I can't even be bothered setting up chickens in charge. No, you know what? I should. That's really weird. I went from saying I'm not doing it to I am doing it. Okay. Chickens in charge. Ugh. Fucking hell. All right. Okay. Fuck this shit. Okay. So we start with one chicken in charge. And then we stick in another one. And, oh, good God. One more. That's pretty good, honestly. And they do block the view with the grog. Look, I'll put some elevator music on, and I'm going to go and start reheating pizza, and I'll come back. I'll put some... What's night driving? Back in a minute. All right, let's stop the elevator music. Am I your dad, Junkrat? It's not. I'll do it, dude. No, I'm your daddy, Junkrat. Okay, so honestly, Daddy Gobbycocks, it's the same thing. So someone's got to remind me in a couple of minutes to go out and get my pizza because it's being warmed up in the fucking sandwich press. Oh, oh my God. Like, I don't know, in 2 or 3 minutes, remind me. That Dr. Abigail, that could be in reference to various things. I'm guessing it's like daddy. No, official Justin, too fucking soon. The pizza needs to go for a few minutes. And it's not gonna like catch on fire or anything because it's a sandwich press. But I need to let it warm up for a couple minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. Oh, Junkrat, you like the art? The art is fucking cool. Okay, so these two things I actually got for Mrs. Angry for birthday presents years ago. So I'm going to go over. They're the same artist. These are limited edition prints from the same artist. I'm just going to go over because I don't remember the artist's name. So Angelique Houtkamp. Okay, so this was a limited edition of 200 prints. I've got number, I don't know, it has faded to fuck. And that's from 2010. The Girl I Love. It's like an old sailor tattoo. So that's a limited edition run of prints from 2010. The Girl I Love by Angelique Houtkamp. This one, another Angelique Houtkamp, limited edition of 200 prints. That's called Shirley. It's like a female Sherlock Holmes, Shirley, deduction. You know what? I also can't be fucked trying to read what number it is. But they were both limited edition prints. And they're like done in the style of the old sailor tattoos. I quite like them both. And Mrs. Angry was... she very much embraced when I said, now I've got the bar set up, they should be the artwork for the bar. And she said, yes, do that. Junkrat, you're too soon with the pizza alert. Give me a couple more minutes. Shirley, you can't be serious. I am serious, and stop calling me Shirley. Yes, so it's Sherley. No, we want about 5 minutes. I know you're timing it, Junkrat. I fucking trust you, and I very much thank you for taking that time. So give it another 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. No, not 5 minutes from now, like 2 minutes from now. 2 minutes from now, and I should go out and get my pizza and bring it in here. I mean, you know, I was going to have it for breakfast, George. Oh, what's that? Sorry, I was really worried that was Mrs. Angry saying, you're being too fucking loud. It's Dr. Abigail texting me, et tu pizza. Fucking with me. That's okay. No, Junkrat, do not feel bad for distracting me with the paintings. I really enjoyed going over and talking about the prints because I got them ages ago for Mrs. Angry, and then they weren't hanging anywhere. And then we did this room up for the bar. They seemed like really good artwork for the bar, and Mrs. Angry agreed and said, yes, hang those prints up in the bar. I can absolutely eat other crap for brekkie. I could just have like, I don't know, a fucking protein bar for breakfast, or make a bacon sandwich or something. I don't know. Am I mad about art? I don't know. These are from a particular place, a shop in Melbourne that sells limited edition prints of kind of 50s and 60s inspired art. But yeah, I quite like those. And again, because I'm a soppy sort of lovey-dovey type, this was the one I got first. The Girl I Love for Mrs. Angry. And she liked that. So a year or two later, I got Shirley, because Mrs. Angry is a big fan of Sherlock Holmes as well. So I got the female Sherlock Holmes, Shirley, here. I'm fucking furious about her. I have some really quite yummy protein bars that I fucking microwave for 13 seconds. Oh, Junkrat, is it pizza time? Okay, you know what? Just prior to me getting the... I'm going to make myself an old-fashioned. Oh, with my new whiskey. Okay, so I'm going to leave this so. Old-fashioned. I got my brown sugar spiced apple syrup here. Going to put a little bit of that in. Just like 5-10 mils. That's probably enough. All right. And my new whiskey, Starward Musket Barrel. All right. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And then we want to put some bitters in. Do we want Angostura or is this the whiskey bitters? Yep. From the Gospel Rye Whiskey Distillery. Bitters. Okay. So, gonna set that up, and this is where we're gonna get fucked up. I have not forgotten about pizza. It's not gonna shrivel. It's in a sandwich press. It'll be fine. Sorry, John Grant, you don't want to hear about a Caulfield house fire. No. Okay. No, it's not. That's the thing about the sandwich press. It's not bad. So I just mix up this little old-fashioned. All right. And I'll go out and get my pizza. I'll put on some elevator music while I go out. I can't be fucked getting the chickens back. I'll put on some elevator music. Rock. fucking stop rock music. Okay. So, pizza. I swear, okay, you all might have been on the track because I swear to God, as soon as I opened the door to this room and started walking down the hall, I go, oh, I can smell pizza cooking. I might have left it too long, but it's not burnt. It's fine. Also, now my old fashioned has been sitting here. Just going to have a little taste of it. Oh, fucking hell, that's good. So what's that Strictly Sega? It's like the other night I was playing Red Dead shooting people and the cops are after me. Like, yeah, no, it's because I'm black. The cops were just after me because I'm black. God damn it. No. It's not burnt at all. Okay, look, I'll show you. Pizza, just like it's good, but also the base is not burnt at all. Anyway, so I'm going to taste it now. Oh, fucking yum, man. Also got a bit of paper towel for me. Junkrat, why don't I do shots? Look, I drink alcohol to enjoy it and enjoy the flavors. Shots is kind of like just getting fucked up and not actually enjoying it as a general rule. So I don't do shots very often. I will make cocktails and I will sip them. Oh, that's so fucking yummy. But Junkrat, you want to hear? Like next Friday night, I have an old YouTube pals over, and one of them has an idea of playing some sort of game, and if you lose it, you have to do punishment shots. So I kind of feel like next Friday night's party night might be way off the fucking hook. Yum. Fucking hell, that's yummy. Oh my fucking God, that's so fucking yummy. Official Justin, guzzling beers, chippies, chockies, brookies. Yeah, fucking hell. It's good. Say, why don't I eat broccoli? Some of the microwave meals I have broccoli in it, which is fine. Junkrat, I apologize for making you hungry, but this pizza is really fucking good. I might not eat all of it, honestly, even though it's very fucking yummy. Actually, not a bad analogy, Tricky Sega. Shots is like eating a pizza base without any toppings. Official Justin, you like broccoli and salt? Okay. I have a few of like my UFoods microwave meals have broccoli in them. I was pretty yum. Oh my God, I'm sort of really enjoying this pizza right now. So, Junkrat, do I do cooking videos? Not really. You want to see me make a no, I don't think I'm going to make a pavlova. Make cocktails, yes. Food, not so much. Oh my God, that's so fucking yummy. It's so fucking yummy. Oh, I'm still on the first slice. God damn. Okay. This is really good. So, this was basically a sourdough pizza base with garlic butter on it from the supermarket. And then I added like a pizza sauce and some bacon and cheese, and it's fucking yum. So strictly saying, Dr. Abigail has a very particular view of pizzas, actually. God, it's so fucking yummy. I love that watching someone eating pizza is like porn. Pizza fucking rocks. Yeah. No, pizza is very fucking good. Yeah, no, this is a really nice base. I basically I was in the supermarket and there's this stuff that's on special, which is like a sourdough base with a garlic butter on it. And I went, that's a really good base. Holy shit, Megalich. Capers, bacon, olives, and cheese on a supermarket pizza. Fuck yeah. Yeah, supermarket pizzas are just bases to be like fucked with, honestly. Fuck me, that is so good. That is so fucking good. An old-fashioned made with my Starward Muscat whiskey. Fucking hell, man. Oh. Oh my god, it's so fucking yummy. I was not going to eat pizza, and then you all made me do it, and I'm just orgasming over pizza. A margarita, yes. That's Dr. Abigail's order. The margarita base with pineapple and onion and all the garlic. It's so good. So, official Justin, you got a basic margarita. See, that's the thing I have to do with pizza places. You order a margarita. That's how you know if they can make a good pizza. If their base and their sauce is good, if their margarita is good, then the other thing. When you have stuff with all toppings, you can be hiding stuff, but you want to know that they can make the base pizza that's good. Megalich. Ooh. Topped it with your whiskey cola barbecue sauce and sriracha ketchup. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Dr. Abigail. Pizza includes... I think you could literally bring down an Italian government with that argument. I'm not joking. Italian governments have been brought down over the definition of pizza. It's so fucking yummy. So, Strictly Sega. Pizza sauce, cheese, mushroom, green capsicum, ham. There you go. Shredded ham. Yeah, that's fucking good, man. Oh, this is pretty simple. I like cooking up a thing. I like getting mushroom, onion, capsicum, and garlic, and just sauteing it and cooking it down in a fry pan, and then putting that on a pizza. That's fucking awesome. And official Justin, I agree. If a pizza place does margaritas well, they're probably going to do everything well. Yeah. Junkrat. When did I buy batteries? Wow. That's a big question. Sorry. Fuck me. This pizza is fucking yummy. Oh my God, that's good. Fucking love that. Yeah, like I have different batteries for different things. AA's, AAA's, all that sort of shit. I kind of think you could get in fight with Italians, Dr. Abigail. Which I honestly, I'd pay to see. Junkrat, weird questions are good. It's a challenge, and I fucking love it. So Tricky Sega, Surf Lakes, Vegetable garden on a pizza. Nice. If you put lots of veggies from the garden on a pizza, you're going to get a very interesting result. Oh my God. I'm just fucking really getting into this pizza. It's not quite a thin and crispy base. It's really bready, doughy base, and it's fucking yummy. Fucking hell. So yummy. Oh, see, official Justin. Sweet pizzas. Dessert pizzas. That's a whole thing. That is a really specialized thing. Dessert pizzas, sweet pizzas. It's a thing. Here's the thing, Dr. Abigail. I think you would literally be imprisoned in Italy. I'm just throwing it out there. They get very fucking antsy in Italy, and I think you would end up in prison. And you would walk backwards into hell, giving them the finger. And good on you. Trick Sega. Oh wow, Nutella baklava sounds pretty amazing. Honestly, I am a big fan of baklava, Lebanese and Greek sweets. Yeah, that's in fact I think that's enshrined. That's literally enshrined in law in Italy, that a pizza is what we would call a margherita. Dr. Abigail, literally, Italian hitmen are putting you on a list and coming to find you right now. Oh, fold over pizza calzone. Oh my fucking God. There is a place near me that does calzone that kicks ass. Junkrat, you're going to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for a while. Have a good sleep, my friend. But yes, fold over pizza calzone is there is a local pizza place here that does a fucking wicked calzone. I love it. Oh my God. I got the fucking hiccups. What's the time? Okay, it's after 11. Just gonna have a thing. Oh. Dr. Abigail, I'm not fucking around. This sort of discussion we're having has literally, and I am not exaggerating, it has literally brought down governments in Italy. So, official Justin, you're going to be wrong. Yeah, no, the base pizza is definitely, it's like the dough, the pizza dough base, tomato paste, cheese, and herbs. That is the default pizza. Strictly Sega, you had spag. Oh, again, as much as Italians kind of get freaked out at our Western idea of spag bowl, I do love spag bowl, honestly. Ooh, Strict Sega, that's a good question. Favorite cheesecake? Baked cheesecake. I fucking love baked cheesecake. Official Justin had a wood fire Nutella calzone. Ah, that's a serious dessert. I fucking love that. Mega Leech. Any cheesecake is a good cheesecake. Yeah, I tend to agree. There we go. Oh yeah, look, you can get into. It's down to you getting into hand-to-hand combat with operatives sent by the Italian government, but they will do it. They are very fucking hell, man. I'm just gonna keep eating this shit. It is so fucking yummy. Oh my God, this is really good. Fucking hell, honestly. Ooh, oh, Dr. Abigail, spag bowl jaffles. Yeah, no, leftovers thrown into a toasted sandwich. Fucking rocks. Yep. Look, official Justin, I'm right there with you, man. Saying Coles do a blue. Honestly, you can get decent cheesecakes from the supermarkets, definitely. Oh God, a Malteser's cheesecake. I have seen those as well. Yeah. Yeah, but you can get decent shit from the supermarket, quite honestly. Mm. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, this is really good. Mm. There is a bakery in Melbourne called Wood Frog, and there's a couple of them. And at work, we've done this thing once a month, everything where everyone brings some food. I just bring some bread from the Wood Frog Bakery, like a sourdough baguette, slice it up, and it's fucking amazing. A big fan. Fucking yeah, man. Yeah, Maltesers cheesecakes, bit of a thing. Pineapple and ham, yeah, fucking. But I've also, done the pizza night with Dr. Abigail. Pineapple and onion is pretty good. Dr. Last time I had a cheesecake with your lactose intolerance. Oh damn. Oh, no. Okay. I don't know why I highlighted that. That was an awful that was an awful story. I just feel bad now. Oh, Biscoff is a wild thing. Yeah, you get Biscoff spread, Biscoff cheesecakes. It's wild. Oh yeah, no. Official Justin. This Wood Frog Bakery does these sourdough baguettes that fucking kick ass. They're absolutely incredible. I fucking love it. And yeah, people at work love it when I bring one in. So, is it just not with you? Biscoff cheesecake? Fuck yeah. So, Dr. Abigail, were you sharing the thing about shitting yourself for education and awareness raising? Oh my God, official Justin. Everything is my fucking weakness. I swear to God. I'm only doing this like once a month where these things, because someone said, oh yeah, we should do this thing to make it worth coming into the office. Everyone brings something in. And I just thought, when I said, I bet people are going to bring in dips. I'll bring in bread because I bet no one brings in bread. And I was fucking right. And the first time I brought in like a French loaf, which was just from a Woolies supermarket, which is not bad, but everyone liked it. So the second time I thought, okay, I'm going to get on a tram on the way in. I pass one of these bakeries on my way in, and I'll get off the tram, get this sourdough baguette, and then wait 5 minutes for another tram to get on. And yeah, no, people fucking loved it. This sourdough baguette kicked fucking ass. Well, I think lactose intolerance is a laughing matter if you are mean and laugh at someone else's misfortune. Official Justin. Oh, yeah, no, custard. Yeah, no, Official Justin. I fucking love custard. Vanilla slice. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Almost dropped that. Sorry. I didn't think I'd eat this all, but I am. Because it's fucking yum. Yum, yum, yum. Has anyone else discovered the NPC streamers on Twitch? I think it's fucking hilarious. I am absolutely fucking down for NPC streamers because it's funny as fuck. Johnny, I'm just going to share this image from the Discord. Strict serious. Is this a real thing or an AI? A Biscoff. It's like a cheesecake martini there. God damn, that looks really, really over the top. Okay. Official Justin, are you unaware of NPC streamers? They're fucking amazing. Hang on. Yeah, Strictly Sega knows them. They're on TikTok. Yeah. Okay, so the whole thing is like NPCs in video games have a limited range of things. So these NPC streamers on TikTok just keep saying the same things over and over again. And it's a weird, vaguely sexual thing. And some of these NPC streamers will do it for 6 or 7 hours. And it's fucking amazing. It's weird as fuck. And I don't know, this might be a controversial point of view, but I am completely on board with the NPC TikTok streamers because I think they're fucking hilarious. It's weird and fucked up in a way that I really like. It's extremely fucking weird. And I'm like, you know what? Weird and fucked up, I'm here for it. It's as simple as that. I like weird and fucked up. It's just it's extremely hard to describe what NPC streamers do, but they're a thing and they say the same phrases over like they're an NPC in a video game. And it is like vaguely sexual and it's just like fuck. And yeah, no, strictly say I kind of think I'm with you completely. It's not something I'd watch for a long time, but it's like, yeah, you do you, boo. Because apparently the TikTok NPC streamers make a lot of money. And it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Go for it. Yeah, you do you. Make money. Fuck yeah, do it. It's weird. So, you know, what the fuck? You know what? I might get a blue wig and become an NPC streamer. I don't know. It's weird. But what are you going to do? People do weird shit. People are into weird shit. I don't know. That's the whole thing. But it's really funny because I was looking into it and there's a bunch of people on YouTube going like, what is this NPC streamer stuff? It's really weird and fucked up. And someone going like, I think there's a sexual element in it. Like they think they're doing some massive insight. Like, of course, there's a fucking sexual element to it, you fucking idiot. It's an attractive woman doing weird shit, wearing a top that pushes up her cleavage, and her tongue sticks out a lot. And yeah, weird simp guys are definitely whacking off to this. And it's like, So yeah, Streaky Shaggy, if someone gives a heart, it's 20 cents. Put the hands in the heart. Yeah. Seriously, if you've never heard of the NPC streamers, you need to look into it because it's weird as fuck. Because some of the NPC streamers on TikTok who'll do it for 6+ hours are making $1,000+ a day. It's trippy as fuck. But I swear to God, I'm just on board with it. Like, yeah, you know what? If weird, horny guys and girls are into what you're doing, fucking do it. Fucking do it. Actually, Official Justin, that's not a bad definition. Because they do this weird thing where they just repeat the same words and phrases over and over again, like they're an NPC in a game. And it is vaguely sexual, but not super over the top sexual. And it's weird. Oh, yeah, Trick saying, look, everything goes away, man. Everything goes away. But if someone's making coin now, more power to them. I'm like, you know what? You're making coin, do it. Go for it. Do it. Like planking. Planking was a big thing for a couple months. It went away. But seriously, if you have never come across NPC streamers, look it up. It's weird as fuck. But you know, I'm 100% serious. I'm on board with it. Yeah, do your weird as fuck shit. Make money. What the hell? We are living in a weird world. And if you can do some weird shit and make some money. Oh shit, Official Justin, look it up. It's fucked. It's so fucking full on. They just do these weird repeated mannerisms. And apparently the most popular NPC streamers will do incredibly long streams. Like you look at what they do when they're doing this really thing, ice cream. Seriously, I could be an NPC streamer, I think. And you think like that seems like a difficult thing to maintain, but the really big NPC streamers will do it for 6+ hours a day. And it's like, what the fuck? How do you keep doing that? But they are also making thousands of dollars a day. It's trippy as fuck. It is super weird. It is way out there. The whole NPC streamer thing is it's just a thing. I don't know how else to describe it. It's a thing. Also, I ate all that pizza, which I did not necessarily intend to do, but I did it. So is there a fetish for guys burping? Maybe I could be making money out of this. I'm appalling. I'm the fucking worst, quite honestly. Ugh. I can actually force burps. Not everyone can do that. But I literally force air down in a way that forces burps. Ugh. It's tricky saying we're doing it in stereo. I can actually play with this microphone. Yes, some people do planking in the gym. There you go. oh, you see on a subwoofer. Do it again. Oh God. Oh my God. I'm so gassy. Are you gassy, Marge? Are you gassy? Is that it? Are you gassy? I am so gassy. Oh God. Is there anything left in here? Oh. Oh man, that's so fucking yummy. Oofed. Oofed, oofed, oofed. Sitting on a subwoofer. Oh yeah. So that was the whole thing. That was what was the talkback radio guy? Howard Stern? That was a famous bit of his with someone calling in a woman saying like they get off from the bass sounds and she's sitting on the subwoofer while he goes in the microphone. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And where was that? Was that 80s? Was that 90s? I don't even remember because time means nothing. It's just like, there's yesterday and there's 40 years ago. And I have difficulty differentiating between yesterday, last week, last year, and 40 years ago. That's right. That's his movie, Private Parts. Yes, you've got it on Laserdisc. There you go. Yeah, no, hey, Howard Stern's still around. He is absolutely still around. And I don't know that much about him. I did see the movie Private Parts back in the 90s. The other thing, I feel like a blockage and I can force air down to the point that it has to come back out in a burp. So that's a thing. Okay. I feel like Safa's wandered off or something because I haven't seen a question for a while. How Tim Smith to you? Because what are we? We're like 11:30. I feel like I'm 100% Tim Smith at the moment, which is still coherent and whatnot, but there is no fucking way I should get behind the wheel of a car because I would probably crash into someone's fence. Ugh. Official Justin, you're listening to Now and Zen. That sounds weirdly familiar. Yeah, no, Justin, because we are all responsible people. Once you get to anywhere from a third to a half Tim Smith, you shouldn't drive because you're impaired. I feel like this is the most I've ever burped on a stream. I don't know. Someone else might be able to verify or validate that. Do I usually burp on streams? But I feel super fucking gassy at the moment. So I just force air down so then I can burp it out. Which I don't think everyone can do that. I don't think I'm unique, but I don't think everyone can do it. So official Justin, you had a mate smashed, decided to drive 10 minutes to servo. Yeah, I think you're making the right call. When someone who's smashed thinks, oh, no, I can drive because, you take the keys off them. God, I feel like I'm just going to keep burping all night now. Oh, good goddamn. Oh, hello, Dr. Abigail. You went away. Did you miss all my burps? I feel like I've been burping non-stop for about 10 minutes. Sorry, I can force that. And I don't know, because I think we're all different, but I can force a burp by, I don't know, I just kind of force air down into my lungs in an unnatural way. And so then it builds up to the point where it just comes back out. But it can make me feel better. If my pizza hits the other end, I'll be gassy there. Yeah, that's a morning problem. I wake up in the morning and got to clear things out. At least it's not chilly though. I do remember a very funny thing. I did a video once talk about a meetup we're having, where a YouTube friend of mine was drinking Nando's chili sauce, and he was just necking this chili sauce to the point where he wanted to throw up. So I had a very funny video of him doing this. But about 6 hours after we did this, like, he'd gone home and he's texting me like, oh my God, I've made a terrible mistake drinking that chili sauce. When it comes out the other end, it burns. As much as it was burning my mouth, now it's burning my butthole that much. And I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to subject you to that, but it was your idea. Yes, any sort of gassiness out the other end, Megaleech, is a problem for future Angry. Possibly for future Mrs. Angry, if I'm blasting out farts tomorrow. Look, maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. We will have to see. I don't actually know what's going to happen. Oof. Okay, so where are we? It's okay. It's 20 to 12. How we all do it? How much we want to keep going? Because I could literally go either way. If everyone says this is stupid, I'm going to bed, I might go to bed too. If everyone says fuck yeah, let's kick on, let's go for another couple of hours, I'd go for another couple of hours. I'm just trying to sound people out and see where everyone is. Official Justin. Now and Zen. Record by Robert Plant. Okay. There you go. Yes, I was vaguely familiar with that. It sounded familiar, but I could not quite place it. All right. Megaleech, okay, you're going to bed, but you are going to continue to listen. Good, So that's a fine thing. So we've got a few people here. It's still Friday night. I'm perfectly happy to keep going and rambling and talking shit. All right, so official Justin Urine, you got 20 minutes left in you. That'd be midnight. That's fine. Yeah. We'll just keep going. If it's down to who's up for me continuing to talk shit, basically. Ooh, that's an interesting one, Strictly Sega. An unplugged album with Robert Plant and Jimmy Page. There you go. Yeah. Oh, God, sorry. Now that's gone. You get all sorts of interesting and wacky recordings of people doing acoustic and semi-acoustic and solo and group shit with different radio stations and TV things. Should we say, what's my top 3 concerts? What you mean, things I've been to in my life, or things I've watched recorded? I don't know. Dr. Abigail, you are nocturnal. I get it. And super antisocial. We could absolutely do dark and morbid, Dr. Abigail. You know I'm up for that. So we'll see. Okay. Yeah, okay, good point. We recorded. Okay, so I saw a concert film in a cinema in, it's probably early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, The Cure in Orange, which is The Cure doing live performance in France. It's probably about the time the Disintegration album came out. So it was their stuff from Disintegration and before. A bit earlier than that, Hunters and Collectors, The Way to Go Out. That was a fucking kick-ass thing. I fucking saw a thing on YouTube today. A remastered version of Talking Heads Stop Making Sense is about to come out, like a 4K remastered Stop Making Sense, which is the concert film produced, directed by Jonathan Demme, which is like from the 80s. I am absolutely gonna fucking watch that when it comes onto a streaming service in the next month or so. Because in terms of Gen X, that in the 80s, that was a seminal concert thing. Talking Heads, the Stop Making Sense concert, the movie directed by Jonathan Demme. And yeah, that's coming out soon. So there's a bunch of good shit. Also, like things, my major work for my theatre media degree when I was at uni was a live concert by a band called Sweets of Sin. That was pretty amazing. And yes, Strictly Sega, the 4K 5:1 surround sound, Stop Making Sense, should be pretty fucking phenomenal. I am definitely going to watch it when it appears, I think next month on the streaming services. I think that will be a whole thing. And again, I'm not a huge Talking Heads aficionado, but they're good. Oh, it'd be wild. Oh, that's an interesting one. Official Justin, your daughter loves Robert Plant's Manic Nirvana. There you go. That's a good one. Probably my favorite live performances I've seen were like Billy Bragg live on the Aussie front. Oh, see, I don't even go out much anymore, but like back in the day, things like Midnight Oil, Falling Joys, The Angels. Strictly Sega, he liked his American Utopia concert. Yeah, no, David Byrne is a pretty good performer, honestly. So Official Justin, Blu-ray audio, no freaking joke. If they do a remastered 4K Blu-ray of Not Making Sense, I think that'll be pretty fucking wild. But it's going to be on streaming services next month, I think. So we'll see. Oofed, honestly. All right, 11:46. Okay. I'm like staring at my freezer martini going, yeah, you should drink some fucking more freezer martini. Oh, wow. Icehouse Live. Okay, that was the whole thing. I remember them doing, I think it was the Y2K concert at the Opera House, the year 2000, New Year's Eve. Ivor Davies did a pretty fucking full-on live thing there. Oh, goodness me. So now I want to look him up. What's happening here? Ooh, that's doing okay. Look at my YouTube channel. Dashboard. This is okay. All right, that's the whole thing. I'm looking at YouTube. Oofed. Looking up various things. That's interesting. Sorry, I'm just looking at weird shit and getting distracted. Oh, again, Splendor in the Grassman will be great. I'm too old to go to these fucking concerts and festivals and shit. I can't fucking deal with it. Oh yeah, no, Lizzo's in fucking conflict at the moment with some of her former employees claiming abuse and toxic work environments. It's kind of like, oh, are bosses generally bad? Yeah, probably. So I don't really know what's behind all these fucking Lizzo is a fucked boss allegations, because I don't know, bosses generally are bad. I don't know who fucking knows. I don't know how much of these allegations going around are real and how much they're not. Strictly Sega, if someone has a YouTube Aussie bar event, I mean, yeah, maybe I'll be all in. It's like apparently the next week is, I don't know, Whiskey Week in Australia. I'm seeing all these events on. I did get one advertised me tomorrow in the afternoon, was a whiskey and cake pairing, which is pretty funny. I'm not going to that. But next weekend, I am going to a thing with an independent distillery and taste some of their stuff. May or may not get some video out of it, or I may just have a Saturday afternoon tasting some very special whiskies. Who fucking knows? Heine, hey dude, bro, who's been keeping up with what is LTT? I don't know what that actually is. Official Justin, Elton John's last show in Newcastle. He's a consummate performer. I mean, dude's been performing since the 70s. So that's, 40 to 50 years practice of performing. So he's a very big performer. So official Justin, you follow LTT. I don't know what LTT. Oh, is that Linus Tech Tips? Yeah, okay. So Linus Tech Tips, I think it's a double-fronted thing with some people saying their reviews are questionable because they've potentially been taking money from some people, they think, but then also the internal environment in Linus Tech Tips might be very toxic and sexist and misogynist and abusive. I don't know. I'm not deep on it, but I have actually seen it. Yes. So yeah, I think there's kind of like three levels. There's not being completely honest with some of their reviews and whatnot, having a sort of brutal work environment, and maybe having a sexist and abusive environments. Strictly say, okay, I need to say this from a position of almost complete ignorance because I don't watch Linus Tech Tips. And I get if you feel they maybe have more integrity than other reviewers, but if they're also creating an environment that's about abuse and dishonesty, it's like, ugh, I don't know. I literally just in the last day or two read a couple articles about Linus Tech Tips. I don't know. Freaking look online. I know at least one woman who worked there said it was a very toxic and dangerous environment for her. Other people have been saying like it's questionable ethics in there. I don't know. I'm not down with the clown in this area. There's a whole bunch of shit swirling around online. What I understand is Linus Tech Tips said they were suspending all content creation for at least a week while they did an internal review to consider all these questions that had been raised, and they want to try and regain their integrity. So who the fuck knows what's going to happen going forward? Not me. I don't know shit about shit. Sorry, I was really thinking. There was a character in that TV series, Orange is the New Black, at Women in Prison. And there was this one real sort of fucked up teeth white trash character, and her evaluation of the world is, I don't know shit about fuck. Dr. Abigail, I hadn't heard any trans drama. I'd heard a two-pronged thing. One is someone who is obsessed about objectivity and whatnot, said that they were doing some unethical stuff with sponsored content. And there's another thing about a woman who had worked there, and she said it was a very hostile environment. Okay, so official Justin, there's a trans member of the LG crew. I don't know. Yeah, yes, it was Crazy Eyes. Also, real life. The woman who no Crazy Eyes was the black character. I was thinking of the white trash character, and I forget what her name is. But the white trash character, she was in the news in the last week or so because she like posted Instagram stories or something about, she was having an affair with a married man where she licked his butthole. And then there was a whole thing. There was a whole backlash. And it was like, she's like, I probably shouldn't have said that. Oh my God. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, no, that was a thing. Dr. Abigail, they auctioned off a water bottle. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit that I don't fucking know. Because you're falling behind the drama from America. Oh, Crowder's a piece of fucking shit. Even without any drama, Crowder's a piece of shit. But apparently, like, he's getting divorced, and his wife, soon to be ex-wife, released some video that was recorded in their in-house cameras of him being an abusive fuck. But Crowder's a steaming pile of fucking shit. Yeah, honey, it was a GPU cooling block or something. But anyway, I don't know. There is some shit going on with Linus Tech Tips, and they're assessing it. Who the fuck knows? I'm not that deep into it. I can't fucking answer it. But yeah, no. Steven Crowder is a piece of shit. Who's the other one? I know there's so many of them. Tim Pool. He's a fucking piece of shit. They're all lying, fucking scamming pieces of shit. I don't know any of this stuff, honestly. I kind of think I should stop drinking alcohol. It's not quite midnight. It's about midnight, and I'm kind of fucked up. Ben Shapiro, yeah, Srika Sega, they are all fucking pieces of shit. Ben Shapiro keeps doing really funny public statements where he seems to not understand how everyone's interpreting what he's saying is, I have never given a woman sexual pleasure. Because Ben Shapiro is just not very bright. He's been told by these conservative billionaires who fund him trying to indoctrinate young people that you're a genius and whatnot, and he's believed it. But he's not. He is not a genius. He is just not very bright at all. It is super fucking funny when he makes these pronouncements that everyone else goes, yeah, Ben, you appear to have just stated that you had never given a woman sexual pleasure. And he keeps doing it. Yes, official Justin. It was like, yeah, the in-home security camera stuff that Crowder's wife released, where he's an abusive fucking piece of shit. It's kind of funny, like every now and then you get people who are on the left or progressive, and it's this awful shock that they turn out to be an asshole. But when it's one of these dipshits on the right and you get incontrovertible evidence they're an asshole, it's not a surprise or a disappointment. It's like you always assumed they were an asshole. And Crowder's one of them. And it's just like fucking ridiculous. But you know, it's the fucking world we live in. I don't know, how's everyone doing? Does anyone want me to keep going? So we're just coming on to midnight, and I definitely should stop drinking alcohol, but I could keep going with the stream. How's everyone feeling? Who wants the stream to keep going? And who's ready to go to bed, I guess. I could be swayed either way at the moment. I'm still just like vaguely coherent. Oh, good God. Sorry, it's yawning again. Oh. Mega Leech is in bed. Official Justin thinks I should have it. Okay, Stricker says going. Honey's good to go. Yeah, you want more? All right, fucking. Oh, I think, you know what? I should excuse myself and get some more ice and some more soda water, honestly. So I might. Oh, this is like a minute. Maybe I'll put some elevator music on. Oh, sorry. Oh, god damn. What's this one sound like? Alright, so this dirty water's I gotta get some more soda water, I think. So I'll leave that playing. I don't need to put it in. I'll be back soon. Get some more ice. Oh. Wow, what the fuck happened with all those comments miles away? Oh. I switched the music off. What happened in the comments? Fuck was it? Oh no, I can't fucking deal with that's too many comments while I was away. Okay. Soda water. Da, 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 da. English was 6 chickens. I was just not in the state to set up any chickens at this point. I don't read a lot of comments. Will menu log deliver ice cream after midnight? Big question. Oh, yeah. God, I'm fucked up. I was wrestling with this ice cube tray. It's like still like an ice cube tray. It should be, but these one, it's like they won't come out. They're just fucking stuck. The fuck? I'm just trying to. Oh my god, I can't fucking deal with it. I need it to melt a little bit. That's all fucked up. I can't fucking deal with it. Oh, goddamn. Drink some soda water. Oh, looks a lordy. That is a whole fucking thing. I want to bring Dr. Sorry, Strictly Sega is very keen for you to come on the stream, Dr. Abigail. So I suppose I should post the link. I'm Safa. I'm pretty Tim Smith. I think I'm 100% Tim Smith. I don't think I'm more than 100% Tim Smith. But I think I'm 100% Tim Smith. It's oofed. I think if I got in my car and tried to drive, I would definitely crash into someone's fence, which is why I will not get in my car and drive. Oh, good Lord. Oh, God fucking damn. So also there's an open packet of chips in the cupboard. Crispy pork belly, Red Rock Deli. That's some very crunchy, crinkly ASMR. Actually, that's the difference. Official Justin, we're responsible enough to know, if I got in a car, I'd be fucked up. Ooh, burger rings. I have a big weakness for burger rings. Safa, I did not see a big drug bust in Fremantle. But also, word to the wise, cops often fucking lie about drug busts as well. Because there's no one holding them to account. So cops can just fucking make shit up. And they do this on the regular. Oh, Dr. Abigail did actually join, I think. Are you? Oh, there you are. There you are.
Hello.
Hello. Official Justin, if you have Doritos sitting next to you, you should absolutely fucking go for it, is what I'm saying. That's all I think. Does this look better if I do? There, that looks better if I do that. There we go.
For some reason, it's probably on my end.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm just going to turn some shit off.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any echo or delay or anything, so...
I'm hearing you roboting, so...
But that's maybe because I'm a robot and the truth has finally been revealed. But who Actually, yeah, no, Safa. It is mildly surprising that Pat has not also appeared when I put the link there because he's trying to come up with an alibi for when some underworld
Well,
figure
he's
whacked
usually
tonight.
gone by now.
Yeah. It's a whole thing. He did drop in and say hello earlier, and I don't want to indulge in scuttlebutt or whatnot, but I often feel like he's just coming up with an alibi for when the feds come and say, "Where were you when this underworld figure got whacked?" And he goes, "Oh, I was hanging out in this live stream." No one on the live stream heard screams in the background begging for mercy or whatnot of
They
someone
never
who was
do.
hanging upside down from the rafters. No one
I
knew
can't.
that.
I cannot see you animated at all on this stream.
Okay. Well, I'm reasonably animated. Not. I've probably been more animated at various times in my life, but
So my internet is so shit. I hate NBN so much.
yeah, that's fair. I had
Oh,
to actually restart, do the magic tech thing of switch it off and switch it on again last night. My modem, because it was really fucking weird. You'd be on the internet and some sites would load and some wouldn't, and it was like, what the fuck? And
yep.
then I tested StreamYard before starting the stream last night and went, oh no, this is weird and fucked up. So all I did was
Well,
literally switch the modem off at the power point, switch it back on,
yeah,
and then
okay.
everything worked. It's like
Well, I've
ridiculous.
also I've run a bunch of Cat 6 to Will's room, and so now he's got his PC online,
All right.
and his partner's using the Xbox. Oh, sorry, Xbox. He's got a PS4.
Yeah.
So the NBN connection just isn't up to the task.
Ah.
It's so crap. It's
Yeah.
just so crap.
Yeah. Well, I
Oh, I
mean,
miss my fiber connection
yeah.
so much. It was just rock solid and just worked.
Like prior to my offspring moving out, like they would be online gaming and shit, and so it'd be a whole drama if I was doing a stream from the kitchen and they were both up this end of the house gaming. We might conflict with one another. But
Yep.
you know, they moved out a month ago, and so
Yeah. Well, this week has just been crap, and this
yeah,
is just the pinnacle of crapness to top it off.
oof,
I reckon. Just this figures, because I like to switch to this plan since they switched off my
yeah,
fiber connection.
yeah,
This plan is a slower speed, but it actually costs more to run.
yeah,
Like it costs me more money.
yeah,
So it's a double whammy of awesome, of awful.
yeah,
It just
yeah,
sucks.
yeah, and it's just a succession of governments that suck that
Yeah.
cause this.
And
We have for the last 10 years, every year when there's been a survey of the like best internet in the world, Australia has
yep,
slipped further down the pole year on year. We
yeah,
just keep getting worse compared to international benchmarks. And
yep. So uh, in the background of me having really bad gallbladder issues and
yeah,
just always like needing to take opioid level
yeah,
painkillers,
yeah,
I had an appointment with um, a certain branch of the Victoria Police earlier in the week, and I'm not going to say which branch because I don't want to go into that.
Yeah, of
but
course.
you know what I'm talking about, and
Yeah.
there might be people in the chat who know what I'm talking about, but
Yeah.
most probably don't. But it didn't go well, and I have zero faith left in the legal system, and
Yeah.
they had to drop the case, and
Yeah.
I just don't have anything left in the tank for life, you know. Just I'm done.
Mm.
So I bought a cheap ass bottle of whiskey
Mhm.
and a fuck ton of chocolate, and now it's Friday. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
it's like, what happened?
That's what we call
And
DIY therapy. Cheap whiskey and chocolate.
yeah, and everything sucks. This world just fucking sucks for the little people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No argument there.
And the shitty thing is that the person of interest in that case
Yeah.
has no idea that they did anything wrong.
And again, that is a weird, fucked up society-wide thing of what is acceptable and unacceptable behavior, and fucked up people doing fucked up things go, what? No, that's normal, bro. And it's just like,
Yep. And the cherry on top is that literally like 2 weeks ago, like
yeah,
2.5 weeks ago, on the 1st of August, there
yeah,
was a law change in
yeah,
Victorian State Parliament, a law change that would have changed everything, and this case would have just been a slam dunk.
yeah.
And it took until this year for the laws to change to
Mm.
something reasonable, and
Yeah,
until now, it's been archaic and awful.
yeah, yeah. It's
And and so I've been day drinking every day, like, and yeah.
yeah. I'm just hoping that for your sake, time and distance starts moving, because again, the system is not going to help. It's not going to resolve it and whatnot. And it seems like it's going to come down to you finding
Hmm.
a strategy for coping and dealing with shit that happened, and getting the time and space to move past it, because any sense of justice and retribution is just not going to happen. And
Yep. So yeah, I either have to let it go or
yeah,
find a bunch of strong Maori types and
go and fuck someone up. Yeah,
go and fuck someone up.
yeah,
A bit of concussive maintenance needs to
yeah,
be done.
yeah,
Concussive therapy.
yeah. And by which means, like, yeah, there's a certain someone who needs to be kicked in the head repeatedly till they understand
Mm,
the errors of their ways.
yeah.
It's like with PCs, we joke about percussive maintenance, where you can whack the side of a PC tower
Yes.
and something that was not quite working falls into place and goes in. And I think there are certain humans, concussive maintenance, which, like, yeah, kick them in the
Yeah.
head until they fucking
Well, I
realize
know
they
someone
fucked up.
I know someone who has a crowbar, like a full-size, full-on iron crowbar And if you've ever held one of those, they are solid as shit.
Yeah.
And they call it their momentum transfer device
Mm.
for a reason.
Mm.
You get whacked with that, you're not getting up.
Yeah. It's even like a web comic from a few years back that I liked. His key thing was a stick with knowledge written on a big like fence post with knowledge written on it, and with the subtext, "You will learn." And he's coming up behind someone with the stick of knowledge to smack them in the head, to just like, yeah, you will learn what you did wrong because the stick of knowledge will administer to your cranium what you have not learned on your own.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's where I'm coming from, and I still have a gallbladder.
Which you don't want to have.
I don't want the damn thing anymore. I am no longer emotionally attached to my gallbladder.
Yeah.
I just stopped eating. I just drink now, and chocolate is not real food. Despite what it says on the package.
Yeah.
Although today I had peanut M&Ms. I guess peanuts are food adjacent, so it's not all bad.
It's okay then. So I'm also getting vibes of the old George Thorogood song, "I Drink Alone." Me and my pal Jack, we drink alone. Me and Johnny, we drink alone.
I picked up this. I don't know if you can see it because the whole stream for me.
Canadian Club. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I picked up this for like $50.
Yeah, that's a decent blended whiskey.
It's great. I love it. And tonight I've been mixing it with.
Oh, I remember that gin. Yes.
Yes, and they've been stiff. They've been stiff drinks tonight.
A stiff Snosberry Fizz. Yeah. Equal parts gin, whiskey, and soda.
So yeah, I've been trying to get my Justin. Sorry, been trying to get my gallbladder out for 2.5 months now.
Yeah,
I've been to the emergency room 3 times with like just agonizing pain. I was even on endone and that wasn't working.
Yeah, it's fucked up when they give you the really full-on drugs. That was always an AIDSy thing. Like at various times he ended up in emergency rooms or in the hospital and they said,
"Yep,
can we get you anything?" And he would say a very serious painkiller. And if they said, okay, he'd go, "Oh my God, I'm so fucked."
Yes. Yep.
Like, "Can I have morphine?" "Yes." "Oh my God, I'm in so much trouble."
Yeah.
If they refuse to give you pain relief, it's like, okay, they think I'm kind of okay. But if you ask for extreme pain relief and they say yes, you go, wow, I am in so much trouble at the moment.
Yeah.
So, like when they dispense the good drugs.
Yeah. Well, this time I'm on tramadol, which is a synthetic opioid.
Yeah.
And that's good. It's pretty good. The second time I went to ED, they shot me with fentanyl.
Okay.
Now, fentanyl is another synthetic opioid, but it's something like between 50 and 100 times stronger than like heroin and morphine. Like it's legit just balls to the wall.
Yeah.
Amazing.
No, people self-administering fentanyl in the US is killing an enormous amount of people. So we hope medical people
seriously,
doing it
Yeah,
is
that shit,
acceptable.
that stuff, just from like a tiny amount of it, I had no care in the world. I had no emotional pain. I had no physical
Yeah.
pain. I had no existential pain. That one, when that kicked in, I could have just that was it. I could live like that. That was
Yeah,
it. That shit was amazing. I can see why people do it recreationally.
yeah,
Holy shit.
because it just blanks out everything.
Oh, it was amazing.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, it's a whole thing. You see, there's been generational things. There was a pretty interesting drama series a couple of years ago called The Nick, which is a dramatization of the sort of experimental surgery that was done turn of the 19th, 20th century. Because
Yeah.
in terms of medicine at that point, they were making shit up and they had ideas of what might work, but the majority of patients died and whatnot. And the majority of medical staff were like addicted to cocaine because it
Yeah.
they were operating on people who were dying and it was all fucked. And so they were
Yeah.
taking the pain medication to blank out the horror of their day-to-day shit. And the second season finished with a protagonist who was a surgeon who'd become hooked on cocaine. They're like, yep, we've got this new wonder drug that will get you off cocaine, and it's definitely 100% non-addictive with no side effects. And it was made by the Bayer company, which is a German drug company. And it was like this slow tracking shot of this surgeon who'd been addicted to cocaine and doing fucked up shit, finally sleeping as they injected him, and a slow tracking shot around his bed
Heroin.
to the bottle. Yeah, no, it was
Okay.
heroin.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I didn't know, but
No.
I guessed.
No, the trade name was heroin. Bayer had this opioid that derivative. That was so funny. That sounds like a not real. You've got a soundboard there making those cat
No,
noises.
that's my cat.
I
That's
know
my
it's a
old
real
cat.
cat, but
Yeah.
it legit sounds like a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Justin, the difference between your gallbladder story and mine is that mine is not infected.
Mm.
It sounds like yours. Yeah, yours is definitely like infected. And that sounds 10 times more painful.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. And see, here's
Mine
the
is
thing.
yeah.
Official justice. This is why I always argue with evangelical Christians who do this dumb intelligent design thing where they try to pretend they're not creationists and they are like, no, I believe in intelligent designer. I'm like, fuck you. The idea that the human body was designed by anyone intelligent is bullshit. At the very best, it's
Right.
semi-intelligent design because there is a bunch of good stuff and a bunch of real stupid shit. There is no reason for us to have various bits of our body packing it in and causing us terrible pain. It's ridiculous. But even leaving disease out, I mean, honestly, like simple things like waste disposal, shitting is a terrible form of waste disposal. No, we should just like exhale stuff that we're not consuming. It's various things like, honestly, sex I'll give an A to. That's pretty cool. That's an unnecessary thing because there are a whole bunch of organisms that reproduce without sexual activity. But honestly, I'm completely on board with sexual activity.
I want my robot buddy. I'm over this flesh prison.
Yeah.
I'm so done with it. I just like
Yeah.
I don't care if it's a Cylon or like Android level, like
Yeah.
fully functional, I
Yeah.
don't care at this point.
See,
I'm over it.
honestly,
It's-
Justin, that's what I think. Shitting is a measure of how well you are at a given point. Because if you're healthy, when you do like a massive shit, you come out of the toilet and go, man, that feels so much better. But there's those times when you're sick and it's like you just feel worse afterwards. I just think it's a terrible,
Yeah.
inefficient form of waste disposal. And
and
it,
and having to rely on another species of bacteria.
yeah. And again,
Like,
you look at a whole
why?
bunch of stuff, and we seem to be just a mobility device for microbes, quite honestly. We don't control what the microbes do, but the microbes control what we do. So we seem to
Yeah.
just be a fucking engine for microbes to propagate. They seem to
Like,
be the ones who are in control.
like if aliens actually did visit Earth, they're more than likely to come up to humans and just talk to our gut bacteria.
Yeah, because that's who's running the show.
That's like we're more gut bacteria than human cells.
Yeah.
By number of cells.
Yeah. I saw a web comic this week I liked. It was like, aliens and their flying saucer flying along, and the kid's going, Dad, I need to stop to go to the toilet. And the dad looks out the window of the flying saucer, and the only thing there is Earth. And the dad says, You're going to hold it. We're not stopping here. Because that's what when people say, Why haven't we seen aliens? I think, you know what? If there are super intelligent aliens here, I think they've got the equivalent of police crime scene tape around our solar system going, no one go here. These people, they're fucked. The people in this system, they're fucked. You don't want anything to do with them.
Yeah.
Sorry, I love that we've got the West Dubbo thing going on as well. Yes, no.
This stream is not working for me because sometimes I'm not even animated on the stream.
Yeah.
Like you're at one frame every 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And like literally it's just a frame every 2 minutes.
Okay.
Half the time your eyes are closed and and it's those pictures. And
yeah.
I'm appearing at like 10 frames per second. Like even
Okay.
I'm lagging on here. So
Okay.
I don't know, maybe it's my PC.
No,
Maybe
you seem absolutely normal and regular to me.
I
So
don't know what the fuck's going on. So I'm going to try resetting my router.
Okay.
Maybe that's
We'll
it.
try and reset some
Maybe
things.
I'll do your trick. So
Switch it off and switch it back on again. Yeah.
I've turned off like a bunch of shit. Like hang on. Let me try like actually turning some shit off.
Okay, well, I literally had this thing today. I was editing a video, and it was not a super long video. It was like 7 minutes worth of things. So with my editing software, I edited it and it was fine. And I thought, okay, now I'm adding some music, some low background music, because that evens out the sound and whatnot. And then I rendered that and watched it. And about 3/4 of the way through, it started slipping out of sync. When I looked at it, the audio was slipping out of sync with the video. And I was like, well, that's it was only like half a second or so. And I thought I could just upload this to YouTube and I'd probably get away with it, because if people were watching it and it was just this slightly half second out of sync, they'd maybe think there was something wrong with their internet or whatever. But I was really fucking annoyed, and I thought, I think that my computer brain's just broken, and I just restarted my computer, then re-rendered the video, and that came through without this fucking audio lag. And I was like, okay, that just annoys the piss out of me.
Yeah, okay.
So Strictly Sega, how long does it take me to do a cocktail vid? So the shorts, which are 60 seconds or less, tend to take somewhere between 10 minutes and half an hour. So I do it in stages because I record it. I have my Zoom audio recorder, which does nice sound. And I record the video on my camera. And so the first thing I do is sync those up in my editing software. I go, there's the video track, there's the audio track, sync them up, kill the audio on the video track, and just go with the nice audio from the Zoom recorder. And I render that, and that's the base thing. Then I edit that. I cut it up and cut out the dead space and whatnot. And then I render that. And if that works, then I add music to it. And so I think, so a short, which ends up being 60 seconds or less, tends to take, if we ignore the time I wait for something to render, if it's just the work I do to edit it, is between 10 and 30 minutes to create a 1 minute short. But if it's a longer one, okay, so Dr. Abigail's rebooting on her end. If it's a longer one, like the one I did this afternoon, which is about 7 minutes long, the entire editing process took maybe 2 hours, because I was doing all sorts of fiddly shit. And yeah, no, Official Justin, definitely video editing is what drives things. Oh wait, Dr. Abigail's back. Sorry, you disappeared momentarily.
Yeah, I refreshed my browser.
Oh, okay,
Didn't
that
help.
was it. Okay, that's the thing.
Did not
So
help.
yeah, so in essence, a 60-second or less short for YouTube takes 10 to 30 minutes to edit and put together. But a longer one, like 7-minute one I did today, takes an hour or two. Because I get a little bit fiddly with the editing and whatnot. And yeah, this afternoon, it was just annoying the shit out of me when the audio was sliding out of sync. And all I had to do was reboot my fucking computer, which I guess was clearing out its memory cache and whatnot. And then it's like, oh yeah, okay, that's meant to stay in sync. I get it now. And it's like, okay, fuck you, computer. Honestly, what the fuck? Do I use some
This is really
version?
pissing me off, so I am going to reboot my computer.
All right, that's fair.
I shall return.
Yeah, I'll keep gabbing while you're rebooting your computer.
Sure.
And I'll see
See you
you
soon.
anon. But yeah, the whole editing thing, like since I started on YouTube, which is what, 17 years ago. Oh my god, I feel like, yeah, no, that's a frozen Dr. Abigail. I might just do that. She can come back. Okay. So yeah, when I started on YouTube, like, I don't know, 17 years ago, I had demo software on my computer, Video Studio, and that's what I've kept using. But the last couple of years, it's been really frustrating me, and I can't honestly recommend it to people. That's the whole thing. So, Official Justin, you will spend weeks editing using DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, no, DaVinci. I've heard people really into DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I use Video Studio just because it's what I'm used to now. But yeah, it has some really fucking annoying tendencies. So, Official Justin. Yeah, I started on YouTube about 17 years ago. So if it's making you feel old, imagine how it's making me feel. I started on YouTube when I was about 40. So I know if people are talking about, I watched you when I was in school, and now those people are in their 30s. And it's like, God damn. Yep. No, Tricky Sega, I get it. You're using Sony Vegas just from habit. I almost switched to Sony Vegas, actually. But it's so much overhead to learning to use a completely new editing system. It fucking sucks. So, yeah, I still think the thing that makes me feel the most old about YouTube is not so much me and knowing how long I've been on there, but yeah, semi-regularly getting messages from people saying like, yeah, I watched you when I was in high school. And I went, oh, that's cool. And they go, like, yeah, I'm in my 30s now. Like, fuck. Okay. God damn. That's a whole thing, isn't it? So, but yes, time marches on, as the saying goes there. Can't do much about it. We experience time as linear progression. All right. Looks like Dr. Abigail has rebooted. Yeah,
Hello.
how you going? I can see you, and it's all good.
Oh, that did not help.
Oh, it's still weird at your end. Okay.
Yeah.
Official Justin, I love the Clashy stuff too, where I was shouting and swearing and telling people to shut the fuck up and stuff. And I feel like that's a piece of history and it has its own place and it's, you know, it's special and I love it. I was unhinged in my 40s. Yes. Honestly, I was. It is really weird, Dr. Abigail, that things are appearing difficult on your end because to me and everyone else, you're seeming fine.
Yeah, I get that. I'm hearing that. Yeah, I'm coming through loud and clear and everything. But all I can see is a still image of Angry doing this with a glass and just and yeah, literally like one frame every it's a one frame every 10 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And robot voice.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah, it's the thing, Official Justin. I think that period of me doing the shouty, angry videos, it was cool. I really enjoyed it. It was fun, and it's a piece of history. But it was specifically COVID that kind of knocked that out of me, and it's like, no, we're in this world that's just weird and fucked up, and maybe need to like chill out and be supportive of other people. And so doing the angry shouty stuff just has very little appeal for me now, whereas when I was doing it I fucking loved it. It was a lot of fun.
I'll be back in a sec.
You got a plan? Okay, you're gonna be back.
I'm just gonna check something.
Official Justin, I don't know if it crushed my spirit, but it just seemed like it definitely seemed like being angry and shouty wasn't a good idea. And people maybe needed a space to just chill and be with each other. Strictly Sega, I was literally playing a character. It wasn't me. It was performance. Now, the character never actually said anything I disagreed with. So it was all true from that perspective, that I never actually said anything I disagreed with. but it was definitely performance and it was definitely in character. So it was not day-to-day me. Although Mrs. Angry did say she was always very supportive of me doing the Angry YouTube stuff. She said, that kind of makes you more chill on a day-to-day basis. It's like you get rid of all your anger and frustration making these videos where you shout at people. And yes, even though I've mellowed Official Justin, it's absolutely fine for people to still call me Angry Aussie. Yeah.
It's your whole brand. Still.
It's my brand. It is my brand. For what's that worth? For what that is worth, which honestly is not much, I don't think.
And it doesn't take much to get you to arc up.
Honestly, yeah, some random fuckwit stumbles in, and I will arc up. It's weird. I have mentioned this, but recently, still a couple of random racist fuckwits find it's kind of like the last pre-recorded video I did about the that Lord of the Rings TV series. It's like, no, if you're arcing up about the black character and stuff, yeah, you're racist. Okay, you are by definition racist if you're angry that there's a non-white character in there. You are by definition. Yep. Oh, I just wanted to stay true to the thing. No. If the thing you're upset about is there is not non-white character, by definition, you're racist. And people who just are genuinely going, this show's kind of shit. If you say something about racism, they're going to go, well, that's not about me because that's not what I have a problem with. I just have a problem with the general shittiness of it. The only people who arc up at saying, if you don't like the non-white characters, you're racist. The only people who are upset by that are fucking racists. Because anyone who's not racist goes, that I don't care that there was a black elf in there. It's just not my thing. That's not what I'm upset about. And one of these weird rando racists threw up a thing, and he was trying to say like it was an anti-white thing. That Uruk character who was very pasty white, like he still looked very elf-like because there's a whole thing. The orcs were ruined elves type things. And there's that guy. I personally thought that character, when I worked out that's a politically correct orc, I found that fucking hilarious. I thought it was so funny. Like when Galadriel's abusing him, so they're calling him orc, and he just goes, we prefer the term Uruks. And I was just like, oh my God, it's a politically correct orc. This is so fucking funny.
Pronounced Uruk.
Yeah. And when he did that was
that is hilarious.
Thing. They were taking the piss when they did that. Oh my God, there's a politically correct orc. It was so fucking funny. And that was honestly the Rings of Power. That's when they got halfway there. The whole thing about they were trying to highlight this concept of orcs being implacably evil is fundamentally wrong and fucked up. If you were going to say an entire race is implacably evil and wrong, there's something very wrong with your perspective.
And Tolkien was guilty of that.
Come together, and even the whole thing with that dude being Sauron, it was kind of intrinsically dumb, but there was an element to it, like when Galadriel found him and she thought he was like a potential leader of men, and where did you get that insignia? I took it off a dead man. And it's like, no, you have the potential to be great. That was good when he ended up saying like, well, you told me no matter what I've done, I can still be good and whatnot. That was some mildly clever stuff, but it didn't quite work. It was an interesting idea, but it's like, But Sauron wasn't a human. He was Maya. He was a lesser god. He was
Not even. He
you're
was like an
fundamentally
angelic, and
misunderstanding the world there.
Sauron started off good at the very
Hmm.
beginning, like they all were.
Morgoth did
even
too. Melkor was one
Well,
of the
Melkor,
archangels,
yeah, one of
essentially.
the Maya, one of the Valar.
He was a Valar. He was an
Um,
archangel, essentially.
he was, yeah, demigod. But Sauron, after the War of Wrath,
Hmm.
tried to turn to good again,
Yeah.
and it just didn't work out for him.
Yeah.
It was too hard.
Hmm.
Because he just wanted quick solutions. Basically, he was a craftsman.
Yeah.
He followed, because all the Maya followed from the Valar,
Yes.
and all the Valar followed from a thought of Eru Iluvatar, and Melkor had a thought of was of a piece of every thought, but chiefly crafts.
Yeah.
And so Sauron was a craftsman, and he just wanted everything done. He just like wanted power, and he just wanted shit done, and
Yeah.
doing it the right way just didn't work for him. So he turned back to evil. He just wanted he wanted a what's the word that we use? A quick fix kind of solution to his own personal issues.
Yeah.
So, and that wasn't really discussed in anything but the most esoteric of Tolkien sources.
Yeah.
Like, you have to go into his letters and like some of the stuff that Christopher Tolkien published to find that deep lore.
Yeah. It also reminds me, I just started watching Good Omens season 2, which is Neil Gaiman, Terry Pratchett published this book like, God, so long ago. Was it 10 years ago, 20 years ago? I have no sense of time. But it was their fun, farcical Armageddon story.
I didn't know that season 2 was out.
Yeah, it's out.
Cool.
And what was interesting is, like Neil Gaiman said, like, oh no, Terry and I had actually discussed what would we do as a sequel to Good Omens. Like, this is not something I've made up after the season 1 of the TV show. We literally discussed this after the book came out. What could we do as a sequel? And that's formed the basis of this season 2 of the TV show. But there was a bit, because in season 1 and in the book, there's the demon Crowley and the alien, the angel Azrael, and they've been together since creation. But of course, demons and devils were fallen angels. They were originally angels, but we'd never seen Crowley as an angel. And in episode 1 of season 2, there's a thing with Crowley.
I haven't watched it yet.
No, I'm just really high level. Crowley being really engrossed with the creation of the universe and thinking it's wonderful, and Azrael sort of saying like, "Oh no, upstairs has a whole thing where this is going to end, with Armageddon and whatnot." And Crowley's going, "Well, that's dumb. Why would you? This is awesome. Why would you end it? And what does Earth matter? What do the humans matter? This cosmos is infinite." And he's going, I need to tell someone upstairs it's bad. And Azrael's going like, that seems like a bad idea. And he's going, no, what if I just put a note in the suggestion box? No one would object to that. And Azrael goes, there's not a suggestion box. And
wow.
Honestly, word to the wise, telling the people upstairs that they've made a mistake, not a good idea. And Neil Gaiman has
Yeah.
actually done that in a couple of different works of his, that the fallen angels were not necessarily wrong, that they were just telling the higher powers, hey, you're doing stuff that's fucked up, and I'm not on board with it. And then they are punished for questioning the divine plan, when they've just gone, yeah, but the divine plan's kind of fucked up, because you look at it and it's like, no, that's not good.
I have to sign off.
Oh, it's Christ! I'm sorry, time got away. It's like 1 a.m.
It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, I
And
think Justin's
yeah,
signing off. Yeah, it's
yeah,
it is. I've got
I
shit. I'm doing a date night tomorrow night. I'm gonna have to be
I'm
ready
finding
for
it
that.
hard to engage with a still image of you scratching your neck and stuff like
Oh,
that. One frame every 20 seconds is hard to engage with, and and robot voice is really jarring. Like, and I think
sorry,
I've
I just
lost you
deliberately held the
completely.
same pose for 30 seconds, but
That Tolkien talk knocked the shit out of you. Like,
yeah.
did it energize you as much as it energizes me? Because I could talk Tolkien all night, like
Yeah,
literally.
we still have to have the debate at one
That
time.
debate, yes,
Tolkien
we got
was
to do that
racist
debate.
as fuck, and
And
I have the
see,
whole debate thing where you do it with definitions, and you go, well, I would define someone as racist as if they did that, and if it went to this
it's
level,
the as
they're
fuck thing that I
they're really
object to.
racist. But when this third thing comes in, they have met the threshold of racist as fuck.
As fuck. How do you define as
As
fuck?
fuck. It's 3 tiers. I've already I've got it
Yes.
mapped out. I've got the whole definition thing mapped out of how you
I
define
love it.
as fuck. It's a 3rd tier thing. It's like when
Yep.
you just casually make prejudiced decisions based on race, that's racist. When you build your whole preconceptions around that, it's really racist. But when you also just go like, all the good people are white and all the bad people are black, then you're racist as fuck.
Yep. I love it.
Anyway,
we got to do it. We got to
we
do
do.
it.
You have to do that at some point. Just doing the old school debate rules of where you
Yes.
do 3 things. It's like you do your initial presentation, and then you do your response to the other person's presentation,
Yes.
and then you do the resolution.
Yes. And your main points, and then your conclusion.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
for sure.
I kind of have not got that fucked up on the alcohol. I got mildly fucked up, but it's 1 a.m. Jesus fucking Christ, and I've got shit to do tomorrow.
I just got 2 frames in 1 second just now.
All right.
Holy shit.
It is super weird that you're having so much trouble at your end, and you're coming across completely normal on this end.
It's just the fucking NBN. I just hate it so much. And it hasn't done this before. Like, it's just tonight.
It's just a bad night. Okay.
It's like just so fucked. So like my uploads are fine, but my downloads are shit.
Oh god, that gets really weird. Whereas I most often have downloads fine and uploads have problems, but it's
I'm not downloading anything. At all. Like, I've got no downloads happening. Turned off BitTorrent, turned off any downloaders, I've closed a bunch of tabs. Everything's fucked.
All right. Well, I think I know a 5-hour stream is long enough. I think it's like 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a good effort.
It's pretty good. So Saturday night is date night. So we're actually going to watch Barbie. So that ought to be fun.
Cool.
Yeah,
Have
doing
fun.
gold class, so there's only a limited number of people in there. I'm freaked out at big cinemas or theaters
Oh,
because
God, you're
but
so old.
I am. No, I am. Like literally, I'm old and am at risk. If I get COVID again, it might take me
Yeah,
6
no,
months
that's
to
not fair.
recover. It's that
Yeah,
fucking.
that's actually fair.
That's fucking
Yeah,
fair. I'm fucking
I'm
old.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
no.
sorry. I shouldn't have
I'm
said
at
that.
risk. I
Yeah.
could uh I got really lucky when I because I did get COVID. It was
Yep.
extremely mild. I was only suffered for about a week. It's fine. But like Mrs. Angry just had a thing. She had some intestinal things, probably a viral thing. She had a month off work because she just had no energy. It was like chronic fatigue. It was classic sort
Yeah.
of post-viral fatigue.
Yep.
And she's better now. But yeah, if I get fucking COVID again, it's a 50-50 chance. Even if I don't end up in hospital, it's like, yeah, no, you've got long COVID, motherfucker. You are somewhere between 1 and 6 months to recover from this shit.
Yeah. Or this is your life now.
Yeah, it's permanent. It's fucking permanent. It's a chronic thing.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and
Like someone you might know.
yeah, exactly. And as so many
Which is
people
it's
through
so
COVID have gone,
Yeah.
oh, all these, when someone said that chronic fatigue syndrome's not real, I was like, no, it's fucking real. So
Shit's real.
I would deeply prefer to not fucking get COVID again. Because if I
no, it's
do,
fair.
I might get lucky and it might be as mild as the first time I had it. But for fuck's sake, I am
Well,
not a young person.
I don't care if I get COVID again. Not because I don't think I'll get sick, but either I'll get sick and I'll just be sick because I'm always in that
'Cause you're
state of
always sick.
I'm just used to it, or I'll fucking die and wake up in space being like resurrected by fucking Data
Yeah. You'll just be back
like
to your
in
subatomic
500 years,
Yeah.
like, and have to deal with Romulans and shit.
Yeah.
So, uh, yeah, whatevs, you know?
Yeah.
Or I'll
Yep.
just that's it. I'm
Yeah.
returned to dust where I came
Yeah.
from.
Yeah, it was kind of funny streaming when I did isolate in my bedroom for a week, and it worked. Mrs. Angry never contracted COVID. Like my son gave it to me, and we both quarantined, and my daughter and Mrs.
I
Angry
miss
didn't get it.
lockdown. I
I
miss the
get
lockdown.
the first year of lockdown worked for you.
Oh, was
And
so
honestly, I was fine
we
with it.
could use I could use like a good 3-month, maybe 6-month lockdown. I think that
Yeah.
would be awesome.
I
Just
I
nobody
want
goes out. I'm on
Yeah.
board with that.
I want people to stop thinking I should go into the office, quite honestly. So
Mm,
that's the whole thing.
yeah, that's fair. Anyway, I have to go.
So do I. So no Saturday night because I'm doing date night, but in all probability Sunday night. So you'll take care. You're all fabulous. Love yous all. As Jeff, who is it? The boxer Jeff Fennick. Who
Jeff
after being
Fennick.
punched in
I
the
love
head
you all.
repeatedly, he would have gone, I love yous all. Sorry, I'm giving away my age. There.
And
That's rude.
Navaya Melanin. Safe
Yes.
travels, my friends.
Take care, funky folks.